Yo, 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 yo. What is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. Saturday Night Hoops. Sixers back at home. Coach Nick Sirianni in the building, chopping it up with Tyrese Maxey pregame as we await primetime hoops. But what is the outcome going to be? What do we want it to be? We have some important things to discuss as it relates to the 76ers. What comes next for this team, for the next iteration of this squad? How do they move forward? We'll talk about it, man. We'll talk about it. Let's go. Let's go. We'll keep it short and simple, man. Short and simple. How are we feeling in the chat? How do we feel after the news yesterday? What comes next for the 76ers? We will get into it all, but officially, good evening, good afternoon, or good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB, the Sixers Game Day Live show, every single game right here on our YouTube channel, presented by our friends at National University, and as always, powered by BetUS. Never thought I'd be saying this to start off March. By the way, the Sixers have 17 games in March. 17 games in what, 30 days? Like, unbelievable stuff. But it's only going to get harder, and the Sixers have made their decision. So we'll talk about it. But we have the 20-38 losers of 9 straight Philadelphia 76ers going up against the 32-27 revamped with Jimmy Butler Golden State Warriors, who have won 5 in a row, who are playing better basketball, coming off a Steph Curry masterclass at the Wells Fargo, and they're looking to make it 6 in a row. Who will get the W? Primetime hoops. Definitely not. Hold on, they just dropped the report here. Joel Embiid went directly to Sixers owner on state of his knee. Hold on, let's hear what Sham says. Joel Embiid, breaking news per Shams, went directly to Sixers owner on the state of his knee. Does that mean that Josh Harris didn't want to sit Embiid or what? Hold on, sorry guys. I'm trying to get him some info here. Bob Myers is talking now, who also works with Josh Harris. All right. Thank you, Shams Charania, for messing up my flow. So Shams Charania just came on TV and he said that Joel Embiid essentially went right to Joshua Harris directly regarding the status of his knee and getting it shut down. I don't know if that means he didn't talk to Daryl Morey or if the Sixers were trying to push him to play. I don't know. But we'll talk about it. They just talked to Bob Myers, who also works with Josh Harris with the Commanders, and he said it's not that big of a deal, but who knows? Maybe he's trying to protect his boy. I don't know, man. Okay, back to square one. The 20-38 76ers taking on the 32-27 Golden State Warriors. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. We will also take your phone calls after the game as always, so join up on our Philly Take Discord. And ladies and gentlemen, do me one favor only. If you're in the chat, hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that red subscribe button if you want to become actual member of the family and join in on the live chat. And if you want to really become a diehard member, hit that join button, hit that link pinned in the chat, and become a part of the Philly Take family. Lastly, be sure to follow us on Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take and connect with me everywhere. Special shout out to the members in the chat. Let's see those emojis, those loyalty badges. You get all the exclusive perks, merchandise discounts, and of course, you get your comments read out first in the chat as they are always highlighted a different color. All right, man. Time to kick it off with the pregame show. Ladies and gentlemen, there's not much for us to talk about in regards to this game. Jimmy Butler is out. And my question for the people in the chat is, what do you want to see for the rest of the season? Like, if there's a couple things that you want to see with the Philadelphia 76ers the rest of the way, what is it? So in case you've been sleeping under a rock and you didn't tap into our live stream yesterday, it is official. After 58 games, the Sixers have shut down Joel Embiid. They have shut down Joel Embiid for the season. And I didn't even get to this yet because of Shams over here breaking reports. But if you can't see right now, I am rocking all black. I got a black t-shirt on. I got black shorts on. I didn't get my only black cap. I couldn't find it. But I got a black cap on, okay? I have all black on because yesterday was the Sixers funeral. And we gave a Sixers eulogy because the hopes of contending this season are officially gone. Now, I've been doing a lot of research the last day about the Sixers odds in regards to the tank. We're going to spin the wheel here in just a couple minutes. But pretty much based on what I was looking at, and I'll make a video about this eventually, Sixers need some more help, man. Like right now, they have an okay shot at being in the top 6. They have the 6th worst record, but they need to lose more games. They need the Raptors to win, the Pelicans, whoever else, man, Utah. They need to find a way to get even higher, 5th or 4th worst record, so that they can have a really good shot of staying in the top 6. If their pick doesn't result in the top 6, it will go to the Thunder. And the 76ers will essentially be doomed. So we'll talk about that more in depth as we go throughout this show. They talked to Nick Nurse before this game. Paul George and Tyrese Maxey are not being shut down as of now. Nick Nurse refuses to give any clarity on Joel Embiid, his injury, when he got banged up, whatever. I feel bad for Nick Nurse. He said he only gets reports from the medical staff. So to me, it does not feel like there's any transparency within Nick Nurse and Daryl Morey and Josh Harris and all these guys. So I don't know. But if you want my instant reaction and rant and all, go watch my live stream yesterday. As of tonight and moving forward, right? Because like I said, we've been covering the team here for 5 years now. I've never been in this situation covering the team, right? It's tough. It sucks. This season has just been absolutely brutal in every way. Jared McCain going down. Jared McCain was sitting out there pregame, by the way, watching Steph Curry for 10 minutes. The media said that he was locked on Steph Curry. Didn't even take his eyes off him for 10 minutes. That's because Jared McCain wants to be a great. I miss Jared McCain. But anyway, this season has been absolute torture. And the only way that I see the Sixers adding an impact player this offseason, because like I talked about in my live stream yesterday, I don't think that they can go out there and trade the PG or MB contracts unless they just find a team to fleece. I think the way they do it is by adding a really good player in the top 10 in the draft. So to be honest with you, I think they need to lose as many games as possible, and they need to find a way to get that top 6 pick. So there's going to be people that come out there and they're going to be like, yo, why are you rooting against the team? Why do you want to see them lose? I'm tired of hearing that, man. I'm getting really tired of people telling me and telling other Sixer fans and content creators why we're wrong, why we're saying this. No, we're not wrong. We are telling you exactly what has been happening. We are telling you how twisted this organization is right now. And we are telling you why we are sick and tired of just the lying and just the lack of transparency in every way. We're tired of all of it, man. So to be quite honest with you, I want to see the Sixers lose every game from here on out. I want to see them get a top 6 pick. And that's where I'm at. Now, again, the people that watch this Sixers team every night like we do, they understand that the Sixers have been better with the young players this season. Now, I'm not saying that the young guys are going to go out there and win a championship, but I think the young guys might actually win some games here, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I think that, obviously Paul George is still playing for now. Maxey, we'll see if they get shut down. But I think we're going to see a lot more of the young guys now. And, for example, the Sixers waived David Roddy for some reason. They pick up Jalen Hood-Schifino. So who knows how he's going to play. They have Ricky Council, Justin Edwards, Adem Bona. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting, to see how this plays out. But they need to try to lose every game that they can. And that's where I'm at with it, man. They've lost 9 in a row. This season has been a disaster, but looking forward, they have Joel Embiid for 5 more years. They have Paul George for 3 more. Daryl Morey for 3 more. So they're going to have to figure something out, man. And like I said, I think the way they do it is by getting a guy in the draft. Worst possible scenario is that they end up with pick number 7, which is actually their most likely scenario as of today. Still 24 games left. But if they get pick number 7, talk about a gut punch. So, anyway, man, that's where I'm at. We'll get into it more. But I want to hear from you down in the comments right now. We got 130 people in here. Do me a favor. Get us to 100 likes. All right. Late night on a Saturday night. If you are still rocking with me, and if you are still rocking with this Sixers team, first off, give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all the diehard support. I know there's going to be people that come in here and be like, oh, why are you still streaming the games? I'm not responding to that. I'm here doing my job, and we're going to watch this team till the end of the season. So that's where I'm at. I wish I could tell you that this season was not real. I wish I could tell you that this was all a dream, but it's not. And we will not see Joel Embiid for the rest of the season. And yeah. Like I said, we just got a report here about 4 minutes ago now, where Shams Charania just came on ESPN NBA Countdown And he says that Joel Embiid went directly to Joshua Harris in regards to his knee situation and about getting shut down. So that will be very interesting to get more clarification on, if that means that he doesn't have a good relationship with Daryl Morey, if Daryl Morey wanted him to keep playing, if Joel Embiid is just done. I don't know what that means. So we'll hear more about it. What else do I have, man? I'm going to give a shout out to the members here in just a second, but yeah, guys, give me your predictions on this game, all right? Give me your final score predictions on this game in the chat. Like I said, for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler is out. Jimmy Butler is out. I don't know why. Let me see what his injury is. He just got ruled out like an hour ago. And then we're going to spin the wheel as well. Right now, we're 1-1 on the live streams, okay, in terms of getting in the top 6. So we're going to see if we can make that 2-1. Give me your final score predictions in the chat right now. We're still going to have fun. We're still going to get interactive. I need you guys to keep the chat going. I know this is going to be dark times for the rest of the season, but I'm just trying to do my best and keep you guys entertained. Drop your final score predictions in the chat. I think Curry's going to go for 35 at least tonight. I think Buddy Hield could have a big night. I'll give you my prediction in 1 second. Jimmy Butler out with a back injury. Kuminga's been out as well. But Curry's playing. Draymond's playing. Like I said, the Golden State Warriors have won 5 in a row. They're coming off a game against Orlando on Thursday night where Stephen Curry dropped 56 points, ladies and gentlemen. Stephen Curry is 36, almost 37. He's about to turn 37. And this guy's out here dropping 56 points. He's the greatest shooter of all time. You want to debate, go debate your grandma or something, all right? Debate your best friend. Steph Curry's the greatest shooter of all time. And based on the level of defense that the Sixers have been playing, Steph Curry, I think, is going for 35 plus easily, as long as he plays enough minutes. Warriors have won 7 out of 8. They've won their last 5 games, and they're making a playoff push. No Jimmy Butler tonight. They have turned it around since they traded for him. Once again, RB was right in that the Sixers should have prioritized getting Jimmy Butler over Paul George, but we'll talk about that another time. I mean, I've told you guys for years that letting Jimmy Butler go was a mistake. Letting Jimmy Butler go was a mistake. But anyway. I do think the report's very interesting. I'm getting a lot of buzz right now on Twitter. I really want to know whether Joel Embiid was told to keep playing by Daryl Morey or not. So we'll get into that. My final score prediction tonight is Golden State Warriors 127, Sixers 105. 127 to 105, Warriors win. We're going to spin the Tankathon wheel here in just a second. Final score predictions. Hold on, let me shout out the members. We got BLSG. What's up, man? Garland, what's up, bro? Who else we got? Busy B, what's up? We got Clint in the chat. What's up? Sixer Sam, what's up? Lawrence Green, what's up? Members, I want to say thank you guys so much for continuing to provide support to this channel. I know it's tough to watch this team, but thank you for being a channel member. I really do appreciate that. If you guys want to become a channel member for a couple bucks a month and get all the cool emojis and badges and all that, go ahead and click the join button down below or click the link pin in the chat. Late one tonight. We'll see how this goes. We are on Tankathon time, man. All right, couple final predictions in the chat. Let's see. We got Warriors 121, 103. Warriors 126, 110. Clint, what's up, bro? 113, 104. Warriors. Busy B, 115, 88. Warriors. Warriors 123, 115. T-Mouse is 125 to 80. Paul George scores how much? 29, says Alex. Garland says the tank gang is here. Sixers are winning this game. They better not, Blue. They better not. Shaney, what's going on? AK, what's up? Just the fact that all you guys are in here, man, really means a lot to me. So thank you. I know it's a Saturday night, and yeah, man, it's tough watching this team. I don't know why they kept this game on prime time. I mean, it's 8:30 p.m. here on the East Coast, and we know the Sixers are going to get waxed. I'm predicting that Paul George, after giving all that effort a couple nights ago, is going to have a stinker. I think he's going to probably drop like 15 tonight. We'll see. Shaney says 111-98. AK says Sixers 109-105. All right, guys, I need a favor in the chat. Guys, I need you to drop 3 words in the chat right now. Actually, first off, I need y'all to hit the like button, man. Hitting the thumbs up button helps us push this to new viewers. It's going to be tough to get new fans on this show with how bad this team is. So I need you guys to continue to hit that like button, all right? But what I also need is for everybody to drop spin that wheel in the chat right now. Hold up. Drop the beat, man. Drop the beat. Spin that wheel in the chat. Spin that wheel. It's tankathon time, man. Spin that wheel. All right, man. All right, man. We are 1-1. We started this 2 games ago. Every game we are going to spin to see if we land in the top 6 based on the current odds. Please give us a top 6 pick. Here we go. Ah, come on, man. Yo, if this happens, I think I was looking it up today. I think the lottery's on May like 20th. Yo, if we get the number 7 pick, I might have to retire, man. If the Sixers get in the top 6, they keep their pick. Number 7, bro. If that happens, which by the way is the biggest possibility right now. If the Sixers actually get number 7, I might shed a tear, man. I might shed a tear. Look, the Thunder shouldn't even be allowed to get a top 10 pick. They shouldn't even be allowed to get a top 10 pick. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. The Thunder might be the best team in the NBA, and they might have our pick. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to screenshot this because I'm continuing to post my picks every game. But yeah, hopefully that does not happen. Hopefully that does not happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you this, and I'm going to make a video explaining this more, but here are the percentage odds right now. So as you can see, the Sixers have a 29.8% chance to get the 7th overall pick. Right now, they have an 8.6% chance to get number 6. So what they need to do is they need to move up to number 5. They need to surpass the Toronto Raptors because then they will have a 19.6% chance of keeping a top 6 pick. So anyway, we'll talk about that more. We'll talk about that more. All right, man. Thank you guys for being here. We're still not at 100 likes. I'm getting disappointed in you guys. We got to wake up the neighbors. It's Saturday night. They can't be sleeping. I'm currently wearing all black. How many games do you guys think until RB shows up on the stream with a paper bag on his head? Dr. J ringing the bell tonight. That's really sad, man. Why is Dr. J ringing the bell? You got Nick Sirianni here in the stands. Maybe they're there to watch Steph Curry. But how many games until RB shows up with a paper bag on his head? If you guys don't know what that means, usually sports fans wear paper bags on their head when their team is just an absolute disaster. Like when they're like so down bad. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? All right, man. Garland, what's up, bro? He says, I'm going to lose my mind if we get the 7th pick. Dude, if we get number 7, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Noah in the chat. What's up, Noah? Kai, what's up? AK, what's up? What's up? Hakeem says those percentages are crazy low. Let's see. This game, the paper bag will be pulled out, says Garland. Edward, thank you for hitting the like button, man. Your neighbors must be in their 80s. They go to bed so early. Well, we got to wake them up, man. We need 20 more likes to get us to 100, man. We need 20 more. I know a lot of people have tapped out, you know. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, we have some things to talk about. We have some things to talk about. For the Sixers tonight, it's going to be Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Andre Drummond. So I don't know why this. I mean, I know why the Sixers are playing Paul George and these guys as they're rocking the City Edition jerseys tonight. These jerseys, man, absolutely wasted. At least they didn't waste the black alternates. But yeah, I know why the Sixers are playing Paul George, or at least why I would be playing him, because the team is worse with him on the floor. But Nick Nurse and the Sixers are still trying to win, which is idiotic, just to be quite honest with you. And I'm glad that I feel like they have a worse chance with PG on the floor right now. But also, I think they have to start limiting Tyrese Maxey's minutes. Otherwise, he might end up winning some of these games. So we're going to see. Nick Nurse probably will not end up playing Adem Bona and all these guys, but we'll see how it works out, man. I don't know. We'll get a gauge here, but Joel Embiid out for the season. Very disappointing. And we'll see how it goes. Now, guys, this is a nationally televised game, primetime on ABC, so we're going to be behind on a delay. If that is not workable for you, then you might have to find a different stream, or you can just time up your game with me as well. But please don't spam the chat asking why there's a delay. Mods, please do your thing. Tell people to hit the like button. Let them know not to spoil anything in the chat. We are off in Philadelphia for the Warriors. It is Stephen Curry, Brandon Pajemski, Draymond Green as Drummond goes and taps it in. Like I said, no Jimmy Butler tonight. Starting at center is Quentin Post, 24 years old, out of Boston College. And it's Moses Moody at the 2 for Golden State. Here's the cut by Draymond. He can't get it to go with the reverse. Here comes Quentin Grimes. Grimes down the floor all the way up and in. Sixers lead it 4-0. Please don't do this, Sixers. This is not the game you want to win. We'll get the other scoreboard up here momentarily. And another steal by the Sixers. It's Paul George. He wings it up the floor. Maxey in the corner. Now, again, I know that the Sixers played very well the other night. And I know Paul George played his butt off, but you can't try to win these games, man. Here's Paul George at the wing. He's going to drive in, step back from the baseline. He airballed it. Oubre goes up, and it's stolen away. Still waiting to get the other scoreboard up. Here's Stephen Curry behind the back. Quentin Post for 3. Can't get it to fall. Warriors get it back. Curry the quick trigger, and this time he drills it. 4-3 is the score. Drummond fouled down the other end. Looked like a shove by Draymond. All right, if you guys are up here in the chat, man, do me a favor. Drop a like. Drop a comment. Let me know you're in the house, man. Let me know you're in the house. Who's active in the comments, man? Who's active? Let me see you guys up in here, man. Let me see you guys up in here. Drummond gonna miss the first one. Our scoreboards might kind of be messed up here on this one. We're gonna try to get a better scoreboard. Let's see what we can do here. Second one going to be good for Andre Drummond. So we got a little bit of an issue. One scoreboard's way ahead and one's way behind. Here's Brandon Pajemski. He's going to find Moody. Moody drives into the rim all the way. Stuffed by Drummond. Good defense there. Here comes Paul George. Quentin Grimes thinking three. Now he drives in, kicks it back. Drummond at the top. They leave him wide open. A three ball. That does not go. Warriors rocking the blue unis tonight. Sixers rocking the City Edition. Secret Underdog member for 14 months. He says, I just want this season to finally end, man. Maxey pokes it away out of bounds. Going to stay with Golden State. See what I can do about this scoreboard issue. This is pretty painful, to be honest. Pump fake from Moody. He's going to sidestep, put it up, and too much on it. Picked up by Paul George. Here's a three ball. Kelly Oubre. He can't get it to go. All right, let's see how this one is. Try that one for now. Here's Brandon Pajemski up top. Pajemski swings it down low. Post takes it away. Paul George couldn't steal it. 3 on the shot clock. Curry plucked and fouled by Drummond. All right, let's see what we can do here, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get active in the comments. Welcome in. It's Saturday night. Hope you all have had a great week. Obviously a tough week in Sixers land, but we're trying our best here. Curry going to one bounce, step back, a three off the back iron. Picked up by the Sixers. Here's Quentin Grimes. Maxey to PG. PG lays it up. He's blocked. Quentin Post takes it away. They have the rebound. Pajemski from the corner for three. Can't get it to fall. Grimes the rebound. 8:40 to go here in the first. Not much offense at all. Quentin Grimes up to PG. PG coming around a screen. He's going to pull up for three and got it to go. We might have to go with the scoreboard that's behind. And I know that might annoy some of you guys, but I'd rather be behind than ahead. So, yeah. Sixers take it away. Here's Maxey, finds Paul George. Paul George dribbles in. Plucked away. He goes down on the ground. Draymond holding his lower back. Didn't look good for the Warriors. Here's Curry going to find Post. He goes up and gets the layup to fall. Three ball from the Sixers. That one is short. Picked up by the Warriors. Draymond back up. Finds a cutting Moody. Paul George with a terrible block attempt, and he fouls Moses Moody. We got a new channel member, Asia Roberson. Thanks for becoming a member again. Shout out to Asia. Hold on. Wrong one. Here we go. Guys, we still do not have 100 likes in the chat. We need 9 more. Who is going to get us to the 100 clip, man? Get us to the 100 mark. Three ball miss. Post tries to pick it up. Cannot scoop it. Here are the Sixers. They lead by 2. 7:20 to go here in the first. Grimes drives, goes up with it, and did not draw the contact, but gets a tough bucket. Good job by Quentin Grimes. Here's Draymond Green, finds Curry. It's stolen away. Sixers again. Grimes charges up the floor. He gets hit to the ground. No foul called. Here's the Warriors on the other end. Moody, the drive, the spin on Drummond. The right hand got it and one. And one. 176 people in the chat. Thank you for being here. I'm RB. I do this every single game. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. We need 6 more likes. You guys are really slacking in the chat, huh? What are you guys, sleeping like the neighbors? What's up, man? What's up, man? Are you guys just mentally checked out on the Sixers? I get it. I get it. Are you guys checked out or what? You guys checked out on the season? See, the problem is that we have two different scoreboards, and when the game is on ABC, it's like right in the middle of the 2 scoreboards. So one of them is way ahead and one of them is way behind. And there's a natural delay on YouTube. And for example, I know one of my colleagues here got suspended from YouTube for, you know, putting on the actual broadcast scoreboard, which is right in line. So obviously, you know, it's tough to kind of maneuver this thing because you got people watching from all over. So honestly, at that point, you just got to time yourself up with me, man. There's nothing much we can do. I wish there was a better solution, but it's tough, man. It's tough. Paul George got his second foul, by the way, and a technical. And a technical. All right, man, we got to get the chat going a little bit. I feel like it's kind of dry in here. We got 99 likes. We need one more. Who's going to be number 100, man? All right, man. If you are going to be rocking with your boy RB for the rest of the season, no matter what, drop a yes, sir, in the chat, man. Drop a yes, sir, in the chat. If you're going to be tapping in with us, rocking with us, and the content, no matter what, drop a yes, sir, in the chat. I need to know who the loyals are, man. I need to know who the diehards are. Because when things get better, when the team gets better, I need to know who the diehards are, man. So I can shout you guys out. Like I said, I value the community that we've built up. I value the loyal watchers. And I want to make sure I give you guys proper recognition. We're still going to do this every game, pre-game, live game, and post-game show right here, all in one stream, consolidated. But I need to know who's going to be tapping in with us, man. We got 100 likes in the chat. Let's go. Drop them yes, sirs, baby. Drop them in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, wake them up, sir. Wake them up. Just because we're not going to have this sound effect for the rest of the season and they're showing Joel Embiid on the screen right now, we'll do it one time, man. We got Harvey in the chat, AK, Don, Busy B, BC, AG, Rob, Yak, Nelson, Hakeem, Arcane, Pete, Kevin, Mr. Demon, Todd, Alchemist, Robert, Dave, Granola. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. .645 to go here in the first quarter. Oubre going to drive into the paint, go up, and float it through. Like I said, I expect Paul George to have a bad game tonight. Yeah, he's already got 2 fouls and a tech. So, Sixers lead it by 3. Curry, Draymond. Back to Curry. Draymond kicks to the corner. Quinton post for 3. Cha-ching. Let me ask you guys this in the chat right now. Do you want to see the Sixers win any games for the rest of the season? Yes or no? Yes or no? Oubre against Draymond, drives in, floats up again off contact, and too much on it. Halfway through the first quarter, it's 12-12. Draymond finds Curry. Curry guarded by Grimes very tightly. Curry coming off a 56-point performance, dumps it to Gary Payton, and it's out of bounds, going to stay with Golden State. Do you want to see the Sixers win any games the rest of the season? Joel Embiid has missed 49% of regular season games in his career. Wow. Wow. Curry going to pump fake. Now he draws a three. Got it. A foul. Oh, but they're not going to count it. That would have been disgusting. Curry just tried to draw a foul. He got hit by Maxey. Tried to put it up for a 4-point play. Yeah, he definitely shot it too late. But he did draw the contact, which is insane. Let's see. Curtis says, yes, win or lose or draw, no, brother. RB, I'm with you, brother. Love the show. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate it, man. And now Draymond going to knock one through. It's 14-12 after the foul on the floor. So the Sixers bring in Justin Edwards coming off the bench. Paul George back on the bench now. Bad start for him. Here's Maxey feeding baseline. He overshot the rim. Drummond, Grimes. Grimes going to pull up a three, and he drills it. I wonder if the Sixers have had any conversations with Maxey and some of these other guys about purposely tanking. I wonder if they've had any conversations. My gut instinct would say no. Here's Steph Curry against Kelly Oubre, his former teammate. Here's Draymond back to Curry, another three, and that one falls. Yeah, Steph Curry is he's going to be on a heater tonight, man. He's going to be on a heater tonight. Justin Edwards drives down the lane, goes up, got it. Nice bucket from Edwards. Warriors beat the Sixers down the floor. Peyton right there, cherry picking, easy layup. Sixers once again playing absolutely no defense. Here's the inside pass. Oubre the reverse layup, and he is fouled. So the Warriors have Curry. They no longer have Sixers killer. What's his name? Lindy Waters. They no longer have him. So at least there's no Lindy Waters show incoming. But that's where we're at, man. It's been a brutal season. Been a brutal season. I don't think they've told the locker room to lose on purpose, but we'll see. All I know is that the Sixers should not try to come out here and win any games. They should not try to win any games the rest of the season. Couple games behind the Raptors. They need to keep gaining ground. And that's where we're at. If there's one thing that you guys want to see for the rest of the season, whether it's like, you know, a certain player or just anything in general, what is it? Let me know in the chat. One thing that you want to see the rest of the season. There's Kevon Looney in for the first time. Fades on the baseline. Got it to fall. Yabusele comes in for the Sixers. It's crazy how Gershon is still coming off the bench. It's crazy how Gershon is still coming off the bench. Maxey floats one up. Can't get the bounce. Buddy Hield in for the Warriors and Guy Santos as well. Three ball from Curry and he gets it to fall. Buddy Hield coming off the bench too. Interesting. Interesting. No Jimmy Butler tonight. Here's Quentin Grimes off the dribble. What a shot by Quentin Grimes. Yo, he is 4 for 4, man. 10 points for Quentin Grimes. Curry gets doubled. Here's Looney. Going to find Guy Santos. Here's Curry down low. Great ball movement. The foul and one. Moses Moody, the lay-in. He's got another one coming up at the charity stripe. Dude, Quentin Grimes is on a heater, man. Quentin Grimes is on a heater. Free throw going to be good for Moses Moody. Last time Curry came to Philly, Springer shut Curry down. We got cooked by Lester Quinones. I remember that game. I was there, I think. Oubre puts it up, and he can't get it to fall. Here come the Golden State Warriors. Curry from the logo. Can't get the bounce. Rebounded by Quentin Grimes. Here come the Sixers. Grimes going to dribble. Step back. Grimes got it again. 5 for 5. Yo, drop a Q in the chat. Q. Woo. Quentin Grimes on a heater, man. Corner 3, Santos answers right away. Right away, he answers. Here's Quentin Grimes again. Maxey going to dribble with the left. Pull up. Deep 2. Can't get it off the mark. Moses Moody up top. Guarded by Kelly Oubre. Buddy Hield throws it to Looney. And he throws it away. By the way, guys, tonight we are going to do our trivia question at halftime instead of after the first quarter, just because I don't feel like we'll have a lot to talk about in regards to this game. So we are going to we're going to do the question at halftime. All right, man. Welcome into the show. Thanks for being here. Sixers Game Day Live. Maybe your cup of tea, it may not. But if you're here, man, appreciate the support. It's been a tough ride for the 76ers this season as we watch on and we try to figure out, what comes next. What comes next? What will come next for this 76ers team? Ladies and gentlemen, if you have been watching this channel all season long, tapped in religiously, do me a favor, drop OG in the chat. If you guys are watching us for the first time, drop new in the chat. And yeah, man, let me know how you guys are feeling. How are you guys feeling about this team, about the future? Give me your thoughts in the comments. We drop videos almost every single day. We go live. We went live yesterday, impromptu style. I know it's tough to, talk about this team. We'll have some draft content, obviously. Let me know what you guys want to see, too, man. That helps me as a creator. Like, is there certain video topics that you want to see? Would you like it if I incorporated, some other NBA talk in my videos? Like, what do you guys want to see for the rest of the season? What do you want to see? That's my thoughts, man. We got Clint OG in the chat. Philly Shad, what's up, bro? Fire Take Goat in the house. OG, Yak OG, Edward OG, Rob OG, Busy B OG, K-Turn OG, Don OG, Long Road Ahead. $2 super chat. Carlos Rosado says, RB, hopefully we only lose by 20 tonight. Shaking my head. Yeah, this has been a brutal season, man. Very hard to talk about this team. Very hard to discuss them. A lot going on, man. A lot going on. Be sure to follow us on all platforms. Stay updated, man. We give you the news. We give you the updates. We bring it to you live and direct. Let me know what you guys want to see content-wise for the rest of the season. Do you think in the playoffs we should, live stream other games? What do you guys think, man? I want to hear from you. We've built up a great community of fans here, and, I want to give you the content that you enjoy as well. RB, did you hear that if Embiid medically retires, the Sixers could get off the hook for $240 million? Yeah, there's a couple caveats there, Robert. But pretty much from my understanding, he would have to not play for an entire year from when they rule him out. So, he was ruled out yesterday. So they would have to not play him for an entire calendar year. So that's kind of my understanding, but we'll see what happens. The Sixers are just dumb as it is. Yabusele a 3, that's off the mark. The Sixers should have let him get the surgery at the beginning of the season. Then he would have been ready for next year. But now, who knows? They're searching for a treatment. Do we have any doctors in the chat? Like, is there any treatment for this guy? They're trying to search for a new treatment that doesn't exist. Because the current treatment has not worked. His knee swells up every freaking game. Every game, man. I'm not a doctor, so I can't talk about all of that. I can just give you what has been reported, but before this game, it was noted that apparently Joel Embiid went directly to Joshua Harris. So, I don't know. There's just so many, like, guys not seeing eye to eye in this organization. Let's go. There's so many people not seeing eye to eye with this organization, and it's just crazy, man. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Thanks for tapping in with us, man. Do you think Embiid regrets playing in the Olympics? I don't think he really cares. He got his MVP and his medal. Boy, this front office knows how to pick them. Brian, I'm going to respond to that take because I have some strong thoughts about that. We'll wait to the next stoppage. PG's back in the game. He finds Yabusele. Yabusele going to turn. He goes up, and he is fouled. So Gershon Yabusele is going to go to the free throw line. And in for the Golden State Warriors is Kevin Knox II, former lottery pick Kevin Knox. Guys, I want to know, do you agree or disagree with Brian Pumper's take here? Do you agree or disagree? First one good for Yabusele. I'm going to tell you something, Brian. I know that people are mad about him playing in the Olympics, and I am mad as well. But I really do not think it would have made a difference. Like, how many games did Joel Embiid even play in the Olympics? How many minutes did he play? It's not like he was playing 40 minutes a night. It's not like he was overburdening that knee. Yabusele 2 for 2 at the line. Here's Golden State, moving the ball as they always do. Buddy Hield, former Sixer up top. He finds Santos to the corner. Kevin Knox for 3. That's short. I don't think it would have mattered, Brian. I think Joel Embiid's knee never recovered from last year. I don't think they should have played him in the playoffs. And I think that's what ultimately screwed him up. Yabu a 3. Got it again. Gershon Yabusele. The fact that they made Joel come back in 7 to 8 weeks last year and play in the playoffs was absolutely just unfathomable, and it hurt his knee a lot more, and it's never healed. Once again, medical staff needs to be under the scope. Buddy Hield misses the 3, picked up by Kevin Knox. He drives, steps over, goes up, missed it again. Looney puts it up, and I think they said he fouled Yabusele. So yeah, I just don't think it even matters about the Olympics. Nice flop by Yabusele. But it's just really sad that his body is cooked, man. It's really sad. Vincent says the Olympics made no difference. Brian says you're right, RB. He's just made of glass. Yeah, he just continues to stack up those injuries, man. It's brutal. Brutal stuff. Brutal stuff, man. First one missed for Yabusele. Let me ask you guys in the chat, realistically, what do you think comes next for the 76ers? What do you think is going to happen this offseason? If you had to predict right now, what do you think happens? Yabusele puts up the second one. It's good. 30-30 is our score. Not a lot of defense here in the first quarter. Like, what do you predict is going to happen with the 76ers? Are they going to trade PG? Are they going to try to trade Embiid? Are they going to have any success? What do they do? Kevin Knox going to find Pajemski, back to Kevin Knox. Finds Santos. Bobbled it. 1 second separating game and shot clock. Santos drives in, floats it up. The tap by Looney, no good. Tapped again, and that one is missed. That one is missed. So we go to the end of the first here. It's knotted at 30. Primetime hoops. What do you guys think is going to happen? Let me know in the chat right now. Will Paul George and Joel Embiid get traded? Yes or no? We are going to do the trivia question at halftime because, honestly, I feel like we're not going to have a lot to talk about analysis-wise, so I feel like that'll be a fun time to kind of get everybody involved with trivia. We got some interesting questions here the next couple of games. What do you guys think is going to happen in the offseason? Give me your thoughts right now. Let me know. Before we get into the second quarter, I got to let you guys know about our great partner of tonight's show. It is National University. National University is a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online schooling. If you're someone trying to balance work life and school, NU is perfect for you because they offer 4 and 8 week online courses and allow you to start sooner while finishing faster. They offer 150 degree programs, credentials, and certificates, and they understand when you start or return to higher ed, you're not just a student, but a parent, caretaker, employee, and more at the same time. NU gives you the support to balance your life. NU is a veteran-founded university and awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. So if you're interested in checking out their flexible curriculum and their program offerings, click the link in the description or in the live chat to get more info today. National University, where you juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Let them give you some support. Shout out to National University. Go to school from the comfort of your own home. All right, what do you guys think is going to happen? I think they're going to have a very tough time trying to trade Paul George. Maybe that's why they're playing him the rest of the season, just so they can say, okay, look at what Paul George did in the tail stretch. But then again, I just don't think Paul George is that good. So I think that he's actually going to tank his trade value even more. I think Daryl Morey has a good possibility of getting let go, even though he just signed an extension, a year and a half ago. I think Nick Nurse could be gone. I'll tell you guys right now, Joel Embiid is not getting traded this offseason. I mean, unless you're really trading this guy for nothing and probably giving up a ton of draft capital to get off that contract. There is no GM in their right mind right now. And I know people make this argument of, oh, well, what if you take a bottom feeder, right? Like the Charlotte Hornets or a team like that, and you try to give them Joel Embiid. Let's go. No team is going to take Joel Embiid, man. No team right now. No team is going to take Joel. So I don't think they're going to be able to move him. And I think the Sixers, really a big part of their offseason is going to depend on whether they can get a top 6 pick or not. So I don't think they're going to, be able to move Paul George unless they get off that contract by giving up draft capital. I mean, obviously you have some of these vets that will expire, right? Guys that'll decline their options. So yeah, you can go out there and, pick up a couple 1-year vets, but what's that going to do? What's that going to do? So I think we might honestly see this team try to shift young and just get a lot of young guys. Couple late picks, undrafted. That's what I could see. I don't know. You give me your thoughts. Man. It is 30-30 as we start the second quarter. Warriors have 10 assists already. Curry had how many threes in the first quarter? 3? Jeez, man. 12 points for Curry. He's on the bench to begin the second. No Jimmy Butler tonight. Here is Kevin Knox, the former lottery pick. Here's a step back by Pajemski, puts up the 3 ball, no good. Yabusele taps it, and it goes out of bounds. Going to stay with the Warriors. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. He says, Sixers trade Embiid. Hold on, where's it at? There it is. Sixers trade Embiid to the Lakers for Dalton Connect, and then we're back. J-Mac, Maxey, and Connect. Come on, Brian. You know that's not happening. Kevin Knox goes up and he is fouled. If any GM trades for Joel Embiid, they've lost their mind. And it really is crazy because a couple years ago, you could have received probably upwards of like 5 first-round picks for him. Knox going to miss the first free throw. There's a report going around right now that they could have got 5 first-round picks from the Knicks. But now his value is tanked. You would have to give up picks to get off of Joel's contract, and the Sixers cannot afford to do that. I don't think GMs would be opposed of taking on Embiid if he only had 1 year left on his deal, but the fact that he has, 4 more years, I just don't see that happening. Here's Justin Edwards, pump fake. He's going to drive in. Jeff Doughton in for the first time. Edwards gets plucked, picks it up, and he's fouled by Quinton Post. Look, man, I made on my live stream yesterday, right? I broke down the cap space and all that. The Sixers have 71% of their cap allotted to Joel Embiid and Paul George. 71%. Do you know how restrictive that is for team building? Dude, the Sixers are in a bad spot, man. 71% between Joel Embiid and Paul George. George kicks it to Doughton. Spot up three. Cha-ching. Sixers take the lead. Pajemski at the top. Comes around a screen. Drives downhill. Goes up. Fouled and one. Is that on Paul George? I think it's on Justin Edwards. Edwards has 3 fouls now in 8 minutes. 3 fouls in 8 minutes. Oh, and by the way, question in the chat. Why are the Sixers not playing Jared Butler? Why are the 76ers not playing Jared Butler? Can somebody please answer me that in the chat? Didn't they trade for Jared Butler and start playing him a ton of minutes at the beginning? Ricky Council not playing. Like, what are the Sixers doing, man? What are the Sixers doing? I don't understand. Is Nick Nurse trying to piss off the team? Has he had internal fights with Daryl Morey? I don't understand. This is what Nick Nurse thinks is the best way to win. I'm telling you, he does not think that Adem Bona, Jared Butler, and Ricky Council can play. Quentin Post drills a three on the other end. I just don't understand. I don't understand the mentality of this coach, man. Nick Nurse is not playing the young guys because he thinks that these guys are better. That's what he actually thinks. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, man, this team is still playing Maxey and Paul George. He really believes this is how their best lineup is right now. Pajemski up top, 4 on the shot clock. He's going to drive, step back. Pajemski deep 2, missed it. And Kevin Knox tapped it out of bounds. Going to be Sixers ball. Paul George up with a 3. That one is short. Here come the Warriors. Pajemski kicks it. Moody for 3. Missed it. Knox tracks down the board, and he's stuffed out of bounds by Lonnie Walker. Paul George going to swing to the corner. 3-ball Lonnie Walker. That one missed, and he was out of bounds anyway. Draymond cuts backdoor, missed the layup. Yabu the rebound. Brian, I'm going to get to your super chat in 1 second, man. Yabusele, pump fakes, drives, kicks it back. Doughton at the top. Here's Lonnie Walker. Walker dribbles in. Lonnie back to Doughton. Yabu for 3. Got it. Yabusele, man, is on fire. Draymond throws it away again. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Nurse really thinks that Drummond, Doughton, and Lonnie Walker are better than Bona, Butler, and Council. Who do you guys think is better? Who do you think is better? Doughton, Walker, a 3. Got it. Who would you take? Drummond, Doughton, and Lonnie Walker, or Adem Bona, Jared Butler, and Ricky Council? Timeout Warriors. The Sixers are doing too good right now. They're 7 for 12 from 3. The Sixers are 7 for 12 from 3. They need to chill out, man. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. He says, RB, you think I'm crazy, but LeBron would do it. That dude forced a historic organization to draft his son. The man is reckless. Maybe, Brian. Like, he would have to get some confirmation that Joel Embiid can come back next season and play, because they're not going to waste another season without a center. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you guys to do me a favor. 250 in the chat. Get us up to 200 likes, man. Get us up to 200 likes. We're still doing these shows every single game. Every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game right here with your boy RB. We'll have draft coverage. We'll have free agency coverage. We'll have a lot of off-season stuff. We might even do other games in the playoffs. Give me your thoughts in the chat. I want to know what you guys think. Should we live stream other games in the playoffs? Yes or no? Also, if you guys have any questions about the Sixers, the draft, anything, please drop them in the comments. I will do my best to answer those. Happy to entertain any thoughts, ideas in the chat. I don't know if anybody would trade for Joel Embiid right now, given his health and his status. I don't even know if he's going to play again, honestly. That's how bad it's been. I do find it very odd, though. Like I said, if you guys were in here in the pregame, I find it very odd that Shams said that Joel Embiid went right to Joshua Harris instead of Daryl Morey. Like, that's kind of like, it's just a weird timing of a report. And he waits until the Sixers are on prime time. Like, does that mean Daryl Morey's gone? Like, has Daryl Morey started tanking? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. Have Embiid get what he officially needs. See the results. Start Bona. Let Morey go. Trade PG, Drummond, and Gordon right now. Got a tank for the pick. Just subscribe to RB. You know who this is. I do not know who this is. But thanks for subscribing, man. Let's see. JB in the chat. What's up, JB? Shoe Game. What's up? Says Jerry Jones will trade for Embiid. Yeah, trade him to the Cowboys. They'll trade for him. They'll trade for him. If only they could get actual draft picks from the Cowboys. If only they could get actual draft picks, man. Guys, the best way to support us is to give us a follow on all platforms, man. Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Twitter at RB Philly Take. Go to phillytakewithrb.com. Cop your Sixers Therapy t-shirt. We all need Sixers Therapy. Go to phillytakewithrb.com. Get your Sixers Therapy t-shirt. Here's Quentin Post for 3. That one off the mark. Moody tried to pick it up and almost twisted his ankle. We got to plug the merch, man. Go to the website. Get the Sixers Therapy t-shirt. Get a Philly Take tee, man. Appreciate you guys. Members, go to the members community page. Get your discount on any merch. Here's Paul George up top. Comes around his screen. Paul George finds Jeff Doughton. Doughton into the lane. Goes up. Lays it through. Here is Quentin Post. Quentin Post tries to find Draymond. Sixers on an 8-0 run. Draymond in the high post. Draymond back to Moody. Moody up top. Moody blows by Yabusele. Missed the layup. Kelly Oubre just punched the basketball to Paul George. Kelly over to Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker at the top. He's going to drive in. Lonnie all the way goes up. He missed it. I have a question for you guys in the chat at our next stoppage. Here's Moses Moody. Moody going to find Quentin Post. He turns, goes up, missed the hook. By the way, I'm wearing all black for the Sixers funeral today, man. Or yesterday, actually. But Oubre drives in, hits the front of the rim. He's fouled going to the line. Let's see. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, you telling me this guy doesn't want to be on the bench to support his guy, but he would jump the chain of command to not play again? Odd. This guy doesn't want to be on the bench to support his guy, but would jump the chain of command to not play again. Well, he's on the bench tonight, actually, if we're talking about Joel. He's on the bench tonight. But that's the first time I've seen him on the bench in a while. I just think there's some weird stuff going on behind the scenes, man. There's some weird stuff going on, man. Shout out to the members in the chat, man. Drop those emojis in the chat. Let's go. Get us up to 200 likes. Harris says, I'm the one that said postgame with RB. Let's go, man. Yo, what's up, bro? Shout out to you for making that track. That was fire, man. That was an awesome track. Thank you for making that. And throwing me in it, too. That's awesome. Second one missed, 42-37. Who the heck is this white guy they just brought in? Warriors are bringing in anybody now. Who is this? Pat Spencer, 28 years old, out of Northwestern University. He's averaging 2.9 points per game. 2.9 points per game for Pat Spencer. Pat Spencer looks like the guy that I'd pick up on my summer league team. On my freaking, rec team. Curry wings it to Pat Spencer, turns, fades, airballs it. Looney taps it. Shot clock violation, but they let it play on. Jeff Doughton coming around his screen. Doughton dribbling, drawing contact. He's got Pat Spencer. He cooks him, floats it up. He airballs it. Here comes Stephen Curry. Curry's got to do it all. Here's Moses Moody. Drives into the paint. Turns, one bounce. Peyton's got Paul George sleeping. Oh, my gosh. Paul George, he needed to catch his breath. Yo, Paul George just got cooked. Oh, my gosh. Paul George spins, kicks to the corner. Maxey Oubre for three. Got it again. Yo, Sixers got to chill, man. The Sixers are 9 for 14 from three. They're 9 for 14 from three. They got to chill, man. Peyton hooks it up, missed it. Looney hooks it up, missed it again. Yo, the Sixers are going to win this game, man. They got to chill. They got to chill, man. I told you guys, Paul George was going to have a terrible game. But what I did not expect is that they hit another three. Yo, they're 10 for 15. Holy crap. Or are they 9 for 4? I don't know. I think they're 9 for 14. Curry, Spencer, you stink. Bro. Maxey to Paul George. Oubre, another three. Off, but he's fouled. Bro, the Sixers got to chill, man. Yo, this is they got to chill, man. Yo, can y'all drop chill in the chat? Drop chill in the chat. This is ridiculous. Who's got a lot of threes? Oubre, bench him. Grimes, bench him. Yabu, bench him. This is crazy, man. Y'all got to chill. They got to relax here. Yeah, Pat Spencer does look like he plays at LA Fitness. I'm just being honest, man. I'm being honest. $2 super chat from This Ain't That. He says, what's good, Maxey? Took him for 20. He has 0? Yo, I forgot Maxey was even playing tonight. I forgot Maxey was even playing, bro. Gary Payne's over here looking at the TV camera, seeing what he did wrong. Look, I forgot Maxey was even playing. Maxey and PG have a combined 3 points, and the Sixers are cooking right now. What is going on? Ball knocked out of bounds, and it's going to be Golden State ball. I show Key with a member for 11 months. He says, lose Sixers. They got to chill, man. Peyton finds a backdoor cut and Santos wide open. It looks like Maxey understands the assignment, but the rest of these dudes, dude, I'm so smart, man. I am so smart. Is this not what I said in the pregame? I predict everything every time. I told y'all in the pregame show. I told you in the pregame show. I told you that the young guys were going to play better than Joel Embiid and Paul George. The young guys are way better. I'm scared that they're going to start winning games now. Drummond with a hook shot like he's in 1985 and he gets it to fall. Curry going to drive, steps back. Curry gets called for an offensive foul. They got to chill out, bro. This is wild. This is wild. All the young guys are sparking this team. Maxey step back two. He missed it. Maxey and Paul George understood the assignment, but everybody else is going crazy. Curry for three. Got hit, no foul. Peyton the rebound, up and in. 52-43. Guys, we got 260 people. Get us to 200 likes. Let's go. Like the show. Now I'm feeling cardiac again. Paul George, step back, tried to throw it to Drummond in traffic, and it was fouled. Freaking Grimes and Oubre need to get benched, man. They have to get benched. They're cooking right now. Grimes and Oubre have to be benched. They got to call up, they got to call David Roddy, hit his line, man. Why'd they waive David Roddy, man? Why'd they waive David Roddy? David Roddy understood the assignment. This guy was throwing air balls and hitting a Dembona in the top of the head. They should have never waived David Roddy, man. Dude, David Roddy was so good at tanking. And they bring in frickin' Jalen Hood-Schifino, who's not even active tonight. Drummond going to miss the second free throw. It's a 10-point lead for the Sixers. Let's go. We're about halfway to 200, man. Hit that thumbs up. Curry around the screen. Paul George guarding Curry. Okay, now he can cook. Curry drives the lane all the way up and in. Andre Drummond, Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Kelly Oubre. Kelly, you got to chill, man. Kelly drives, puts it up, got it again. 15 for Kelly. This is insane. You're getting cooked by Kelly Oubre. Maybe the Warriors really are trash. I know Jimmy Butler's not playing. Curry turns it over. Oh, Moody scoops it up. Moody for three. Got it. Moses Moody makes it a 7-point game. Nick Nurse wants a timeout. He's like, holy crap, we can actually win a game for once. Yo, can we get some prayer emojis in the chat for David Roddy? Can we get some prayer emojis for David Roddy, man? Shout out to the tank commander, David Roddy. First in charge, man. First in charge, man. Sad. If the Sixers lose this game, man, or excuse me, if they win this game, I mean, you got to waive Kelly Oubre. If they win this game, you got to bench Oubre. You got to, walk up to Oubre at the next practice and be like, "Hey, Oubre, I heard your back was tweaked a little bit. It's okay. You can sit out for the rest of the season." I mean, this is unacceptable. Secret says, "From once my eyes burned because we're winning a game." It's crazy, man. Play Jalen Hood-Schifino. Play Jalen Hood-Schifino. Come on. 270 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes, man. I'm RB. We do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. As of right now, I am sweating. I am wearing all black for the Sixers funeral, and they are trying to win this game. Kelly Oubre, you need to chill. Grimes needs to chill. Paul George understood the assignment. He's 1 for 5. Maxey's 0 for 6. And the rest of the team is cooking, man. I did a breakdown on the pregame show as to why the Sixers need to get up above the Toronto Raptors. Like, they need this to happen, man. They need this to happen, man. They need this to happen. They can't keep losing ground, man. Bears in the chat, what's up? Jason, what's up, bro? What did Golden State give up for Jimmy Butler? They gave up Wiggins. Who else? Who else was in that deal? It was a 3-team trade. Who else was in that trade? I know the freaking the Jazz got in it. I think they actually extended it to a 5-team trade. But Wiggins, they gave up. Kyle Anderson and a first-round pick. That's what they gave up. Oh, and Dennis Schroeder as well. And Lindy Waters. Sixers killer Lindy Waters. If PG didn't quit the pod, you wouldn't have a chance to win. Yo, that's a fact. We need PG to start podcasting again. We need PG to go back to the pod. I blame the Sixers for getting rid of David Roddy. They got rid of the tank commander. All right, here we go. Guys, we got trivia coming up at halftime. We're going to do the trivia question at halftime tonight. Paul George crossing over, crosses back. PG, the mid-range, missed it. Warriors pick it up. 2:30 to go here in the first half. Stephen Curry up top. He's going to one-bounce Gary Payton. Now Draymond. Draymond guarded by Drummond. Here's Curry. Curry finds a cutting Gary Payton. He goes up, stuffed by Oubre. Oubre, you got to chill, man. You have to chill, Kelly. Here's podcast, no longer P. Here's Quentin Grimes, chucks up a 3. Oh, my God, man. Curry drives the lane, goes up, lays it up. Soft touch on the finger roll. Dude, Grimes hasn't missed a shot. Grimes hasn't missed a shot. Maxey gets trapped. Maxey finds Paul George. Quentin Grimes dribbles in again. Grimes, no look pass. Drummond hacked at the rim. Drummond just got tossed by Draymond Green. Yeah, we still don't have 200 likes, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go. For the tank. Tank, 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 tank. Drummond, I need you to put on your best effort of what we've been seeing all season. I need you to start not playing defense, Drummond. It's actually wild, man, how the Sixers can just make me mad. Like, why are they pissing me off on a Saturday night? Drummond's out here hitting free throws. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Drummond? You couldn't hit a free throw to save your life, and you're out here cashing in free throws. Get out of here. 1:30 to go here in the first half. Curry guarded by Paul George. Curry going to dribble in, spin, kick to Draymond. Draymond drives past Drummond. And missed the layup. Draymond, you suck. Draymond, you are truly cooked, man. Missing layups. Pajemski turns, drives all the way out to Draymond. Draymond a 3. It's short. Warriors with a third attempt. Here's Pajemski. 10 on the shot clock. Pajemski drives. Grimes jumps. Gary Payton a three. Missed it again. Out on the Sixers. Warriors with the ball. 3 opportunities, now a fourth. Holy crap. Holy smokes. Pajemski going to find Curry. The pump fake sidesteps. Curry jumps into a foul. And I think he's got 3 free throws coming up. RB, when should they try to win any? They shouldn't. They should not. They need to get up to the 5th spot, man. Or 4. That's a crazy lean by Curry. That's a crazy lean by Curry. 280 people in the chat. Guys, we need 40 more likes. Get us to 200, man. I'm RB. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game show. Nurse, don't challenge us, man. Don't challenge us. Is he challenging? Nurse, you're getting on my nerves, man. Oh my God, he's challenging. He's challenging. Get this to 200 likes so I can scream at my neighbors, man. Nurse, you are something else, bro. The Sixers can't even tank right. They can't even tank. They can't even tank. They can't even tank right, man. Are you kidding me? Guys, Tyrese Maxey hasn't even scored yet. Maxey hasn't even scored. Do you know how absolutely insane that is? All right, Sixer Nation, while we're waiting for this crap, man, drop a blue and red. Drop a blue and red in the chat. Drop a blue and red in the chat. Where's my Sixer diehard faithful, man? Drop a blue and red in the chat. First one good at the line for Steph Curry. Maxey hasn't even scored yet. Paul George has 3 points. And the Sixers are cooking. Curry going to knock it down at the line. It is a 7-point game. Quentin Grimes drives down the lane, spins, fades. Grimes finally missed a shot. Drummond taps it in. Drummond's out here playing like he's in his prime. Pajemski drives. Back to Looney. Here's Curry. Sidestep. Curry for 3. Short again. Drummond the rebound. I've never seen Drummond rebound like this the whole season. Grimes, easy dunk on the other end. This is wild, man. I've never seen Drummond play like this. Paul George just jumped over Kevon Looney and fouled him. This team is just an absolute disaster, man. Philly Talk Podcast. What's up, bro? First official game of the tank. It's been like that all season, and they're winning by 10. It's insane, man. It's wild. You got Drummond out here rebounding like he's in his prime. Grimes and Oubre with 35 combined points. Maxey and PG only have 3 points combined. And the Sixers are winning by 10. It's insane, man. Free throw's good for Kevon Looney. 3 seconds to go. Drummond. Grimes. Dribbles in. 3-ball Grimes. Oh my God. He hits it at the buzzer. All right, man. Yep. Sixers are going to ruin the tank. Sixers are ruining the tank, man. I can't believe what I just saw, bro. You know, I wanted to do the trivia question here at halftime, and we're about to do it here in a second, because I didn't think there would be much to talk about in this game. But of course, the Sixers have to make us mad, and they are now in the first game of the official tank, absolutely scorching hot. Quentin Grimes is 8 for 9 with 20 points. Kelly Oubre has 15 points. Drummond's out here rebounding like he's in his prime. Yabusele's cooking. Maxey and Paul George have 3 points combined. And the Sixers are up by 12. I don't know if I can hate this year's team anymore. I don't know if I can hate this team anymore, man. But like I said, if you have been watching this team all season long and you listen to myself on the pregame show, I literally told you that the young guys are going to play better than when Joel Embiid was on the floor. I told you this at the beginning of this game. The Sixers were going to play better without Joel Embiid on the floor, with more young guys in the mix. I didn't think they would all turn into the prime Golden State Warriors back in 2017, but that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Guys, give me one word to describe this game. Then we'll do the trivia question. Give me one word in this chat to describe this game. I want to know what you think.
Let's go.
I can't believe I got to feel mad at this team, man. I mean, they're having a great game, and I got to feel mad at them. I got to feel mad at them, man. Anyway, $5 super chat from LJ McKnight. Thank you, man. He says, I really want us to lose this game. We need to tank. The draft class is too good. Keep up the good work, brother. Love the area. LJ, thanks, my man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love, man. Okay. My word of the first half is disappointment. Disappointment, not understanding the task at hand, and the Sixers are trying to win this game. $2 super chat from This Ain't That. He says Vegas is involved. Well, it is a nationally televised game, so maybe. But this is wild what we're seeing. Let's see. Grimy, confusing, bizarre, great, not watching, atypical, laughable, amazing, surprising, entertaining, incomprehensible, syncopated, unpredictable. Why are we winning? Underestimated, puzzling, inopportune, reverse psychology, absurd, confusing, kerfluffle. I love it. Great words, man. Great words. All right, man. You guys ready to get into some trivia? I didn't think we'd have a lot to talk about, but we are going to do some trivia. So if you guys get it right in the chat first, you're going to hear this sound. It's not about the first person to get it right, but the first person to type it in the chat correctly. You only get one guess. Only your first guess will count. So I'm going to give you guys time to get ready with your keyboards there. But while I do that, I got to let you know the trivia question is brought to you by National University. Sixers Scholar of the Night. We'll see who it is, but you all can be scholars at National University. National is a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online programs. If you're someone trying to balance work life and school, NU is for you. They offer 4 and 8 week online courses. They offer 150 degree programs and credentials, and they give you a lot of support in your higher ed career. So they know you're not only a student, but a parent, caretaker, employee, and more. They give you support to balance your life. National University is a veteran-founded university that awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. If you're interested in checking out their curriculum and program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat today. Shout out to National University. All right, man. The trivia question of today, given that the Sixers are likely, well, they are going to be in the lottery, in the top 4, or excuse me, the top 14. Given that the Sixers are going to be in the top 14 this year, the question of the day is, when was the last time the 76ers had a pick in the lottery, aka in the top 14? What was the last year that the Sixers had a draft pick in the lottery? Give me your predictions in the chat. Last time the Sixers had a first round selection in the lottery. Let's see who our Sixers scholar of the day is, man. I need to start adding like some Jeopardy music or something. Need to start adding some Jeopardy music or something. Last time the Sixers had a lottery pick. I'm going to pull up my other chat here to see who's popping up first in the chat. Give you guys 15 more seconds. Got to be quicker than that. Got to be quicker than that. All right, 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer, the last time the Sixers had a pick in the lottery was in 2018. 2018, and the first person to get it correct was Hakeem the Dream. Hakeem the Dream. The Sixers had the number 10 overall pick in the 2018 NBA draft. 2018 NBA draft. After the 2017-18 season, 2018 NBA draft, and unfortunately, not to bring up bad memories here, but they selected Mikal Bridges, and they subsequently traded him to the Phoenix Suns in exchange for Zaire Smith. The Sixers were lucky enough to even get into the lottery. They were number 10, and they selected Mikal Bridges out of Villanova, and they traded him away. A lot of people said 2017. Close. But it was the 2018 NBA draft. That was the last time that they were in the lottery. They did have one in 2017. That's when they selected Markelle Fultz. Obviously, that didn't work out. But people don't remember. They were in there in 2018. A lot of people forget that was, their pick, right? Number 10. But thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia. A lot of fun. Shout out to Hakeem, our Sixers Scholar of the Night. And shout out to National University. All right, man. Second half coming up. Here's my question for you guys in the chat. Drop yes or no right now. Guys, we're almost to 200 likes. Thank you so much for being here. I know it's tough to watch this team, but we're going to keep pushing through. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think the Sixers are going to win this game? Yes or no? Are the Sixers going to win this game? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat right now. Let me know in the chat right now. Yes or no? Honestly, guys, I'm starting to think that the Sixers might win this game. I hope they don't, because, again, they need to lose as many as possible to give themselves the best chance. I'm going to actually show you guys the breakdown again here, just in case you weren't here on the pregame show. But essentially, the Sixers' odds right now to get in the top 6 are very slim. They have an 8.6% chance right now of keeping their pick at number 6. Here's their percentage odds to get into the top 4. If they move up to number 5 and they get past Toronto, as you can see, their odds tremendously go up to get into the top 6. So that is why they need to get into the top 5 so that they don't get leaped. And that is why they need to keep losing games. But unfortunately tonight, the Sixers, young players and the role players who have been better than the stars all season, have not been instructed the right way. They don't understand the task. And the Sixers are 11 for 16 from 3. And they're cooking right now. Do we think the Sixers are going to win this game? Yes or no? So once again, everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the show. We'll keep up the content, and we'll be back in just a moment for the second half, and we will get rocking and rolling.
Let's go.
All right, man, we are back. We are back. Sixers Game Day Live coming up. Second half. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I hate to have to root against the team, but Sixers are cooking right now. They might have to bench Oubre and Grimes. $5 super chat, Riaz. Riaz, thanks so much, man. He says, I was worried about this game. No Kuminga, no Butler. Golden State doesn't seem like they have many shooters out there. Steph needs a big second half. Riaz, I would have to agree with you, man. I would have to agree with you. I think a big Steph second half could ignite them. But here's another thing I'm worried about, Riaz. Maxey and Paul George had an absolutely terrible game so far. Maxey and Paul George played terrible. So if they just even start to play a little better, I'm worried, man. I think the Sixers are going to win this game. I think the Sixers are actually going to win this game. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Let me know. All right, Sixers lead it by 12 as we begin quarter number 3 here in South Philly. Primetime hoops, Saturday night. Curry the no-look. Draymond goes up. Got it. He's fouled and won. Okay. Paul George understands the assignment. Everybody drop a tank in the chat. AJ says, screw the tank, just win. Why do we want to win? Why do we want to win? For what? Why would you want this team to win? Honestly, honest question. Honest question. Steve Kerr growing out a beard now. Okay. Free throw good. It's a 3-point play for the Warriors. Paul George finds Drummond. Drummond back to PG. PG coming around a screen. PG into Grimes. It was kicked. Sixers go 11 for 16 from long range in the first half. Jimmy Butler, Kuminga on the bench. Steph had a really good first quarter. He was quieted in the second. Paul George drives downhill. Oubre up top. Poked away by Pajemski out of bounds. Oubre and Grimes had 35 combined in the first half. I love it. I love Oubre's tenacity and his, intensity, but he needs to chill. Maxey spins, drives Maxey to Oubre, baseline. Got the layup at the buzzer. Sixers with another bucket. Oubre up to 17. Here's Pajemski. Out the post. Post for 3, and he answers. Down to an 8-point game. We're 1 minute into the third. Maxey crosses, comes around a screen. Maxey going to drive. Maxey, short hop, finds Oubre. Oubre a 3. That's off the mark. Drummond with another rebound. Yo, Drummond did not rebound like this the whole season. He has not rebounded like this. Maxey going to get fouled beyond the perimeter. Do you guys think Andre Drummond is a double agent? Yes or no? Do you think Andre Drummond is a double agent? Yes or no? Anybody who has watched the Sixers all season knows that the young guys and the role players play like this as Quentin Grimes blows by the defense again for another layup. Quentin Post on the other end for 3, nails it again. Quentin Post knocking down 3 after 3. Buddy Hield had a really good start to the season. Then he cooled off. Now he comes off the bench. Grimes behind the back. Step back, Quentin Grimes. Yo, Grimes, you got to chill. Quentin Grimes going for 40 tonight. Relax. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, he's got 24 points, bro. Sixers lead it by 9. Here's Maxey. Maxey going to bring it up the floor. He spins. Maxey, Grimes. Grimes again. Oh, my gosh. Quentin Grimes, you dirty dog. Quentin Grimes, you son of a gun. The Sixers lead it by 12. Dear Lord. Curry lost it again. Sixers up the floor. Maxey, Grimes again steps over, up, and what? He got it. Oh, my gosh. Bro. Yes, sir. One's in the chat, man. Warriors get a bucket, steal it away. Curry, Pajemski, easy layup. This is unbelievable, man. Guys, drop the 30s in the chat. Dude, Quentin Grimes, I love you for the future, man, but you need to be benched. Grimes again for 3. Missed it. Gets his own board, turns, drives, Grimes to the paint, got it. I can't believe I have to be mad about a Quentin Grimes 50-point game. He's going to drop 50. I can't believe I have to be mad about it. Moody down the lane, he's fouled. Grimes, you dirty dog, man. Yo, we got 200 likes in the chat. Let's go. Thank you all for being here. Drop a 30 in the chat for Q. Q! Yes, sir. Wake him up. Yes, sir. First free throw miss. Quentin Grimes with 32 points in 20 minutes. He's got 32. Listen, man. Quentin Grimes is going to be a special player for this team. He's going to be a special player. But now is not the time, bro. Now is not the time, Q. It's not the time. Paul George going to pull up a contested 3. It's out of bounds. Yeah, PG, you take over, man. You take over, no podcast P. You take over, no podcast P. Like the stream, man. Get us up to 300 likes. Steph Curry coming around a screen. Curry steps back against Drummond. A 3-ball. Cha-ching. Steph with an absolute heater. Sixers lead by 9. Maxey going to drive. The lane goes up. He's blocked from behind. Drummond grabs it again. I've never seen Drummond move like this in my life. Drummond puts it up. Missed it. Tapped in by Maxey. Maxey has finally scored, ladies and gentlemen. Maxey has finally scored. His first bucket of the game. Curry, post, Pajemski, fake pass, dribble drive, lost it. Here comes Grimes again. Here comes Grimes, 2-on-1, goes all the way, lays it up and in. He's got 34. He's got 34. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't even put into words how stupid this season is, man. Like everything that has to go wrong. Like, bro, I can't take it, man. Quentin Grimes has 34 freaking points, bro. 34 in 21 minutes. He's going to drop 50. The Sixers are going to win. And the tank is messed up. I hate this team, man. I really do. You guys want to pick the first night of the freaking tank to start absolutely cooking. Quentin Grimes is turning into Steph Curry against Stephen Curry. If the Sixers have any balls, they will go up. Nick Nurse will go up to Quentin Grimes, and he will say, listen, Q, I appreciate you, man. You got a bright future, but you got to stop this. You have to stop this, man. Like, you can't even make up how stupid this team is, man. Paul George and Tyrese Maxey have 5 points combined. They are 2 for 15. And the Sixers are whooping the Warriors. Because Quentin Grimes says, you know what? This team is so stupid that I'm going to drop 50 on Golden State. Part of me is so happy for Quentin Grimes, and part of me is pissed off. His career high is 36. He's going to shatter that in the third quarter. Tell you what, Daryl Morey did fleece the Dallas Mavericks, though. Has Caleb Martin even played yet? Caleb Martin might not even play the rest of the season. Quentin Grimes, I knew it from day one when this guy stepped onto the floor with the Sixers, man. I've seen him with the Knicks, seen him with Detroit. This guy, he just hasn't been in the right situation. But he can play, man. Quentin Grimes can play. I think he's got a bright future, man, with this team. How old is he? 24, 25? 24 years old. This guy can play, man. He's got a bright future. I can't believe I got to be mad about this. I can't believe I got to be mad about Quentin Grimes, who's about to drop 50, man. $7:15 to go here in the third. Post cuts to the rim, kicks it out. Moody for 3, and he drills it. It's a 10-point game. Grimes running point now. Warriors pressing full court. 7 minutes to go in the third for the Sixers. It's Maxey, Grimes, Drummond, Oubre, and Paul George. Maxey goes all the way down the lane, up with the left, rolled right off the rim. Curry, Moody, post, Draymond Green, and Gary Payton. Layup missed by the Warriors. Drummond throws it away, and it's going to go back to the Golden State Warriors. Guys, get this to 300 likes for Quentin Grimes, man. Get this to 300 likes. Hit the like button. Thank you for being here. We do this every single game. Curry going to drive, kick, Draymond in the corner, up top, Quentin post for 3. That one short, Curry the rebound. Curry thinks back the post. Post for 3, missed it again. Warriors with a third chance, Payton the layup, got it, and one. Fouled by Drummond. Sixers, you got to let them come back here. You have to let it happen. Was that Maxey that fouled him? Or Drummond? Whoever it was. Come on, man. Get this to 300 likes. I know you guys are in the chat. How are we feeling about Q-Dot? How are we feeling about the Sixers, man? And they missed the free throw. They missed the free throw. Let's go, Podcast P. You're the greatest in the world. Oubre, Maxey. Maxey, turns, spins. Maxey, back up top. Maxey at the logo. He's going to cross, drive, go all the way downhill. Maxey swings out to the corner. Grimes saves it behind the head and is turned over. Back to the Golden State Warriors. Tyrese Maxey understood the assignment. So did Paul George. Curry up top, coming around a screen, finds Quentin post, kicks it out. Gary Payton for 3, missed it. Gary Payton, you stink. Grimes going to spin. Grimes guarded by Curry. Drummond running a dribble handoff with Grimes. Grimes picks it up, finds PG. PG, you're the greatest in the world. You're the greatest in the world. PG out on PG Island. 8, 7, 6. PG. A cut to Drummond. Drummond turns, elbows Draymond in the face, and it's a foul going the other way. Andre Drummond.
He's on fire.
Andre Drummond. Drummond, you better watch out, brother. Knowing Draymond, he might kick you in the nuts next possession. Drummond's got 14 rebounds, bro. Drummond's got 14. Drummond's got 14 rebounds. Yo. Drummond has 14 rebounds. Drummond is playing like he's on the Chicago Bulls from last year. They're going to look at this on the score table. They might have to kick Drummond out here, man. They might have to send him home. He obviously didn't mean it. He obviously didn't mean it. He barely hit Draymond. This man Draymond is over here acting like he died. Draymond's out here kicking dudes in the nuts. Come on, Draymond. Come on. Come on. Problem is that if he kicks Drummond out of the game, then Nurse is going to have to play Bona. All right, so no flagrant foul. It's going to be an offensive foul on Drummond. He's up to 4. Drummond's got 4. All right. I need to get the chat rocking and rolling, man. Where's all my channel members? I want to see those emojis in the chat. I want to see those emojis in the chat. We got 322 people in the house on a Saturday night. No Jimmy Butler tonight. No Kuminga. The Sixers are cooking. Quentin Grimes has turned into Steph Curry against Steph Curry. And we are on Tankathon watch, but the Sixers are trying to mess it up. Here's Steph Curry going to find Quentin Post. Post going to find Draymond. Draymond guarded by Paul George. Draymond turning, spinning, scanning, finds a cutting. Buddy Hield in for the 2. Good cut by Buddy Hield. Here's Tyrese Maxey up top. He's guarded by Gary Payton. Coming around a double screen. Maxey up top. Maxey gonna one bounce it to Yabusele, in for Drummond. Oubre corner 3, and he hits it. Kelly Oubre and Quentin Grimes have a combined 54 points. Hield for 3. The answer is no good. Post a rebound. He drives, puts it up and in. Sixers lead by 7. Can they hold on to the lead? Paul George at the half court. PG gonna drive, go all the way downhill, swings it out to nobody. Paul George the turnover. Here come the Warriors. Draymond up the floor. He finds Quentin Post, who rolls over on his back. Here come the Sixers off the turnover. Maxey all the way in, and he's fouled. Actually, no, they didn't call a foul. PG taps it in, though. PG with a wide open tap in. Sixers back up by 9. We have some electric hoops here in South Philly. Curry to Payton. Payton under the rim. What a pass, and Post couldn't put it in. Grimes charging up the floor. Grimes goes all the way. Turns, spins. Yabusele, no look hook, and can't get it to drop. Here comes Stephen Curry. He finds Payton. Payton dumps it to Curry. The pump fake Curry. The step back for 3. Cha-ching. Steph Curry is starting to cook, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 25 points. Steph's got 25 points. 320 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes, man. Get us to 300 likes, man. I need y'all to hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Let's go. How do we describe this game? How do we put this into words, ladies and gentlemen? How do we put this into words, man? Sixer Nation, I know I'm all over the place tonight, but what do you guys think? What do you want to see happen in the rest of this game? Do you want to see the Sixers get a win, yes or no? Drop it in the chat right now. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from tonight as we're all hanging here watching desperately on this team. I know we got the Shadow Watchers in the chat. We got the Hate Watchers and the work crew. Tap in the chat. Tap in the chat. Quentin Grimes with 34 points in 25 minutes. He's absolutely on fire tonight. Maxey and Paul George are a combined 3 for 18 tonight with 7 points. Pistons won again. They've now won 9 in a row. Wizards are up on the Hornets. Let's see. We got Busy B says, I'm really shocked at Maxey. Colangelo says absolutely not. Alden says Sixers will lose this game. Gavin says absolutely not. Julius says yes. Can I wear Sixers gear? I can, but I'm not going to right now. Busy B says it would be nice, but no. Gavin says we need a loss. Simon says night shift from Denmark. Denmark in the house. Where's everybody tapping in from? Drop your states, your cities, your towns. Where are you guys tapping in from tonight? I want to lose, but I still want Grimes to put up 59. Look, I'm all for a game where the Sixers play insane like this and Grimes goes nuts, but then they lose. I'm fine with them playing great if they lose at the end. Guys, I'm going to drop a video tomorrow about this whole Joel Embiid report. I'm going to drop a video about that because I have a lot more to say. There's a lot more like insight coming out from Shams. There's a lot more insight coming out from Shams. So I'm going to drop a video tomorrow. Be sure to turn on notifications. Don't miss any of the videos. We got Philly in the chat, the ATL Philippines. What's up to the Filipino viewers? Pennsylvania, Philly, PA. Mom's basement. Let's go. Houston, Big Island, Hawaii, Tahiti. Who else we got up in here, man? Northeast Philly, Upper Darby, Australia in the house. Judicus is like your hat. Thank you so much. Maxey floats all the way into the rim, up and in. The Sixers lead it by 8. It is 92-84. 3:15 to go here in the third quarter. Maxey's got 4 points on the night. Here's Guy Santos, finds Curry, drives, reverse layup, got it as he goes into a cartwheel almost. 6-point game, the Warriors storming back. Maxey gonna find Yabusele, Yabu at the top. Yabu trying to find Grimes, who's on fire. They got Santos right up in his grill. Grimes drives downhill, goes up, lays it up and in. Grimes is unstoppable. Grimes cannot be contained. It's grime time. Curry steps back. He gets doubled down low. Looney goes up and lays it through. Whew. We got South Jersey in the house, says Rob. We got Kevin from Arizona. Grimes again, and he's fouled. Grimes fouled again. He's going to the stripe for 2. Grimes said, screw your tank. I am going to win this game. You think the Phillies have a good shot at the World Series this year? Not a good shot. Not a good shot. T. Miles, Jackson, Mississippi in the house. Bambi says, Paul and Maxey, what's wrong with them? Busy dropping the fires. Grimes going to miss the first free throw. Charles says, we got a chance to lose. Let's go. Brian says, Nikki in the house. Told you about Grimes. Great pickup, Sixers. Grimes has about to tie his career high. Actually, I think he did, yeah. Yeah, he's got 36, and he will not get it right there. I thought he was going to hit the free throw. So Grimes has 36. He has tied his career high. Grimes said, screw your tank, Sixers. Sixers are shooting 13 for 21 from three, 62%. Pajemski drives, floats it up, hanging on the rim, missed it, and then tapped in by Kevon Looney. Here's Quentin Grimes yet again. 2 minutes to go in the third. Yabusele tries to hand it off, now finds Oubre. Oubre poked away, it's out of bounds, back to the Warriors. Noah says, I don't blame Grimes. It's been a miserable season. He wants to have fun. Grimes is a hooper, man. He's a hooper. 330 people in the chat, guys. Get this up to 300 likes for your boy, RB. It's a 4-point game. We got sweaty hoops here in Philly. Cardiac, Pajemski wide open for three. Can't get it to fall. Santos the rebound. Buddy Hield for three. Missed it again. Yabu to rebound. Well, at least they're making it fun for us to watch, man. At least it's been an entertaining game. Grimes again, strong to the rim. He missed it. He's down on the ground. 5-on-4. Here come the Warriors. Hield throws it away. Quentin Grimes took a hard spill on the floor, but he gets back up. He'll make his way back down the floor. Ooh, what an awkward fall on that elbow. What a foul, or what a hard spill on that elbow. Pajemski going to find Buddy Hield. Sixers in his own defense. Here's Moses Moody back up to Buddy Hield. Hield to the corner. Santos going to dribble, drive, and fouled. Come on, guys. Like the show, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We got cardiac hoops here in South Philly. We got cardiac hoops. Where's all my mods at, man? Where's the mod squad? Like I said, guys, I'm going to make a video tomorrow about this Joel Embiid stuff, but my question to you in the chat is, do you think that based on the new rumors and reports that Daryl Morey could be on his way out at the end of the season? Do you think that Daryl Morey could be on his way out at the end of the season based on the new Embiid report that came out right before this game? Yes or no? Would you fire Daryl Morey at the end of the season? Sixers are in his own defense. Maybe they're trying to tank here. I don't know. Maybe this is like their subtle way of tanking. I mean, Maxey and Paul George haven't even combined for 10 points and they're still winning, so. $1:12 to go here in the third quarter. It's a 4-point game. Here's the inbound to Pajemski. Pajemski going to find Moses Moody. Santos over to Buddy Hield. Hield guarded by Jeff Doughton. Here's Pajemski. Pajemski down low, and they turn it over. Outstretched arm. Couldn't reel it in. Sixers ball with a minute to play. There's Jeff Doughton Jr. Doughton going to swing it over to Yabusele. Grimes around a screen, drives downhill, draws contact, goes up. What a finish for Quentin Grimes. He's got 38. Yo, Grimes is going for 50, man. He's going for 50. Career high for Quentin Grimes. Get those 40s ready in the chat. Pajemski missed the floater, and it's rebounded by Yabusele. 10 seconds separating the game and shot clock. Can Grimes get a 40-piece here? He drives through three men. He goes downhill all the way, and he's fouled. Quentin Grimes with a chance for 40 coming up at the line. Oh, my gosh. Give me chills, man. Give me chills. First one is missed by Quentin Grimes. It's short. It is short. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel like the Warriors are coming back, and I have a good feeling that they can win now because I think Curry's about to go off in the fourth. I think Curry's going off in the fourth, man. At least this game has been entertaining, though. Guys, hit the subscribe button if you're new. If you want to become a member, hit the link pinned in the chat. Support your boy RB. Grimes missed a second. He's 1 for 5 at the line. Here's Curry coming down the floor, guarded tightly by Justin Edwards. Steph Curry guarded by Justin Edwards. Here's Stephen Curry. He's going to find Buddy Hield. 3, 2, to the corner. Post, off balance. He lost it out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
0.7 on the clock. Yabu down the floor. Grimes, half court. And it's short. We are going to the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Quentin Grimes show, and the Sixers lead it by 6. Will they continue the tank, or will they be sabotaged by a 50-piece from Quentin Grimes? What a night here in South Philly. The Sixers find a way to get our hearts pumping no matter what. Vincent Saravo, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, yes, fire Morey because of the 2 contracts. Fire Morey because of the 2 contracts. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the fourth quarter. I need y'all to drop the fires in the chat. Get us up to 300 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
MVP chance for Q. Soon as Andre Drummond went out and the Sixers lost the rebounding, they started playing a lot worse. Quentin Grimes has 38 points through 3 quarters. Oubre's got 20. Sixers are shooting 59% from 3. What a night for Quentin Grimes, man. What a night. We got Don Boyle in the chat. Busy B. Judica, what's up? Medium says, let Grimes cook. Alden says, never should have given Embiid a contract extension. Yo, Grimes has been hooping, though. I think he could be a big part of this team in the future. I really do. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think's going to win this game? Drop it in the chat now. We'll be on for the post-game show after if you want to call in. I'm sure we'll have some people with some things to say depending on what happens. Yo, could you imagine if Nurse benched him, though? That would be a big ballsy move right here. If Nurse was like, hey, sorry, Quentin, but we got to lose. They got to feed it to PG in the fourth quarter, man. Or Maxey. They've both been brutal tonight. They've both been terrible tonight. They gotta let PG cook in this fourth quarter, man. In all seriousness, though, I want to thank everybody for continuing to rock with us. I know it's been a tough season, but you guys are the best, man. And I do really appreciate the community, the fun that we get to have every game, whether the Sixers are making us pull our hair out or, you know, just making us lose our minds, or sometimes once in a while we have a great thrill, you know. No matter what, I do appreciate you guys being here tapped in. We need 50 more likes. Get us to 300. Let's go, Q. They're interviewing him after the third quarter. Yeah, Q. Yeah, Q. Dom says, I believe Grimes can be vital to the team's success in the future. Busy B says, Warriors winning. Showkey says, Warriors winning. Here's a backdoor cut. Justin Edwards puts it up and slams it down over Draymond Green. That is how we begin quarter number 4 What a play by Justin Edwards. For the Sixers, it's Doughton, Maxey, Edwards, Paul George, and Yabusele. Buddy Hield launches a three. Too much on it. Pajemski, Curry, Hield, Draymond, and Quentin Post for the Warriors. I'm sorry, Moses Moody. Curry is on the bench right now. Resting up. Yabusele for three. And they drill it again. Sixers up by 11. Sixers lead it by 11. Here's Pajemski. He's going to drive, spin to his left, come back around the screen. Pajemski steps back. Draymond chucks up a three. That's off the mark. Edwards going to find Maxey. Here's Doughton. Now Yabusele. Yabu fouled and root to the basket. Jimmy Butler sitting on the bench. Rob says expected more from Butler. If we're talking about Jared Butler, they don't play him. Paul George drives, mid-range, step back, got it. Sixers back up by 13. Sixers up by 13. Here's Buddy Hield. Hield going to swing it over to Moody. Pajemski, one bounce to the corner. Buddy Hield sidestep. They need Curry back in. Hield dribbles, burst to the rim, up and in, right by Yabusele. It's 103-92, just above 10 minutes to play. Whoever took the over on Grimes tonight, shout out to you. Maxey going to hit Pajemski on the push-off, and it's going to be Warriors ball turned over by the Sixers. If you guys are new, man, I'm RB. I give you the play-by-play, the analysis as it all happens. We react to your comments in the chat. We do pregame and postgame as well. So we give you all the coverage. Shoki says Nick Nurse could be fired if the Sixers lose tonight. I don't think they'll fire him until the end of the year, honestly. No point at this time. Draymond going to cut to the rim, drives, little loop-de-loop, and the roll is in. Back to a 9-point game, 103-94. Here's No Podcast P. No Podcast P, guarded by Moses Moody, finds Yabusele. Yabu steps over, kicks it out. Edwards, the spot-up triple. That's short. Picked up by the Warriors, and here they come again. 9:34 to go in the fourth. Curry up top. He's double-teamed. Curry back in the game. Draymond, Hield. One bouncer, down low, post, spins, hook shot against Yabusele. It's short, but Hield gets the rebound up and in. Sixers fighting over their own rebounds, and it results in another Warriors bucket. Here's Edwards. He drives, crosses, steps back, now spins to the left. Here's Jeff Doughton Jr. 9:07 to go in the fourth. Maxey at the logo. He's guarded by Curry. Yabu going to set a high screen. Maxey out to Yabu. He swings. Paul George, Doughton back to Paul George. Wide open, Podcast P, and he drills it. He drills it. Paul George with a big-time three there. Here's Curry. He drives the lane. No-look pass. Healed up to Moody. They're taking Curry out of this game. Down to Draymond. Draymond goes up and he's fouled. Draymond to the line for two. I don't know if Paul George even tried to make that shot, to be honest. He looks like he doesn't even care tonight. Guys, can we get to 300 likes, man? We're 40 away. We got 370 people in the chat. Go down below. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go, chat. I need y'all to get energetic up in here. I need some chat energy. I need some emojis, man. Warriors missed the second one and get the rebound. Curry up top. He's going to find Buddy Hield. Quick trigger three. That's short. He tracks down his own board. Here's Guy Santos. Drives in, up and under. Got it to go. It's a 7-point game here in South Philly. 8:18 to play. Here we go. 8:10 to play in the fourth quarter. Maxey guarded by Draymond Green with the left hand. Maxey to the right. He finds Paul George. Contested three, and he drains it again. Paul George goes back-to-back on triples. And the Sixers lead by 10. Draymond drives the lane, goes up, and he's fouled and one. And one. I don't know. This is another one of those games I just don't know how to feel, man. I don't know how to feel. 400 in the chat. Get us to 300 likes, man. Come on. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Wake up, man. Wake up. Wake up. Draymond at the line, and he's going to knock it down. He's going to knock it down. 109 to 102. Paul George has gotten cooking as of late. Here's Tyrese Maxey. He's going to drive down the lane, floats it up, missed the layup. Maxey understood the assignment. 7-point game. Curry threads the needle. Hield almost traveled, and it's stolen away by PG. Here come the Sixers. Grimes back in the game. Maxey corner three off the mark. Grimes taps out the board. Hield steals it away down the floor. Curry is waiting, and he slams it down. It's a 5-point game. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. 400 in the chat. Let's go, man. We got a game here in South Philly. Curry slams it down off the cherry pick, and it's a 5-point game. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game, man. What a game. What a game. This game's stressing me out, bro. Stressing me out. All right, man, before we get back into this final stretch, and I want to know from you guys right now in the chat, who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to win? Sixers or Warriors? Drop it in the chat. Predict it right now. How will this game end? Let's give one more shout out to our great sponsor over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, click the link down in the description. Check out National University. They offer some great schooling, great programs. Nonprofit accredited university that has over 150 degree programs and credentials. They offer quick 4 and 8 week online courses that you can take from the comfort of your own home. They give you all the support you need, and they can help you balance your life while going back to higher ed. National University, a veteran-founded university that awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. If you're interested in checking out their curriculums and program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat to get more info. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. And the question is Quentin Grimes about to take these boys to school, man? Is Quentin Grimes about to take these boys to school, put them on his back, and win this game? Is Quentin Grimes going to do it? Is he going to flip the bird to the Sixers and go win this game? Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, my heart should not be pumping like this. First off, we got 276 likes. We're getting there, man. 430 in the chat. Hit the thumbs up. How am I supposed to feel, ladies and gentlemen? How am I supposed to feel? Part of me feels like, holy crap, Quentin Grimes is on a heater. The other part of me is like, no, the Sixers don't want to win this game, man. Sixers don't want to win this game. You got to try to get into the top 5. How am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to feel, man? The Sixers never fail with cardiac hoops. They never fail. Ladies and gentlemen, man. What a game. What a game. Showkey says, we got Curry dunking before GTA 6. That is crazy. Let me ask you guys this, man. Who do you want to see win this game? Who do you think should win this game? No Bona, no Butler, no Council tonight. Here are the Sixers. Paul George throws it away. Santos, the breakaway and the slam. Guy Santos throws it down on the other end. The Warriors are on a quick 7-0 run. It's a 3-point game here in South Philly. Yabu, Maxey, Paul George, Grimes, and Oubre. Maxey throws it away. The Warriors snatch it. Curry, Payton, the slam. It's a 9-0 run for the Warriors. You know what's crazy, too, is that the Sixers are really trying to win this game, man. The Sixers cannot actually win a game. The Sixers have been trying to win games, and they just can't. Maxey at the logo. Maxey going to find Yabusele. Yabu back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey takes it himself. Draymond shades over. Here's Oubre wide open mid-range. It's off the mark. Craziest part is that the Sixers are actually trying to win. Curry going to drive, kick it out to the corner. Payton back to Curry. He turns, puts up a 3. He missed it, rolled off the rim, taken away by the Sixers. Grimes wide open for 3. He drills it. He drills it. 40s in the chat for Grimes. He is 17 for 21. Grimes has 41 and counting. There's Draymond, finds Curry. Curry for 3. No good on the answer. Sixers get it back. Grimes down the floor. All the way. PG lays it up. Couldn't draw the foul. PG stops on a dime and can't even lay it in. Here's Curry down to Draymond, wide open for 2. Holy smokes, man. Grimes again. Oh, he's going to step back. Grimes for 3. It's off the mark that time. 5 minutes to go. It's a 2-point game. 112-110. Will the tank live on? Here's Draymond. He finds Payton the second. Here's Draymond Green. Curry trying to get off of Oubre. Draymond going to dribble, drive, into the paint, goes up, flails, didn't get the foul. Warriors get it back. Gary Payton puts it up, and we are tied at 112. We are tied up at 112. Here's Quentin Grimes again. He finds Maxey. Maxey on his own island now. George going to set a screen. Oubre comes up to set one. Maxey takes it against Curry. Curry almost poked it away. Maxey almost stepped back court. Here's Maxey, 4 on the shot clock. Maxey the drive, the spin, and a 3-second call on the Warriors. It's a 3-second. We got 488 in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 13 more likes. Get us to 300 likes, man. We do it every single night. We do it every single night, man. Shout out to my guy, Mark Zumoff, man. Fan of the channel. As Mark would say, lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. Nerves are tense right now. Maxey hits the free throw and the Sixers retain possession. It's a 1-point lead for Philly. 4:16 to go here in the fourth. Paul George going to inbound to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Gary Payton II. Maxey with the left. Maxey looking for Grimes. Now he's going to take it himself. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey to the corner. Yabusele spots up for 3 and drains it. And then kisses to the fans. 4-point game. Timeout Dubs. Are the Sixers really going to do it? Are the Sixers really going to do it? Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. The Sixers make no sense, man. Yo, can we get a 40 chain in the chat for Quentin Grimes? His previous career high was 36. He now has 41 points. Wow. 41 for Q, man. If you guys are just tuning in, man, welcome into Philly Take with RB. If it's your first time watching, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. We're one like away from 300. Who's it going to be, man? Who's it going to be? The nerves are tense right now because on the one hand, I'm happy for Quentin Grimes. And on the other hand, I want the Sixers to lose. They need a top 6 pick, man. They need a top pick. They keep hitting big shot after big shot, man. They keep hitting a big shot when they need one. Based on what I've seen in the last 10 games, I feel like the Warriors will win, but I don't trust it right now. Do we have 300, man? Everybody smash the thumbs up. We got 300 likes in the chat. It's time to wake up the neighbors. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Drop the fire emojis in the chat. Channel members, let's see those emojis. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, man. This is intense, man. This is intense. The Sixers never fail to get our freaking emotions up. Like, we couldn't just have a relaxing game. We got to worry about the tank. You're going to screw up the tank. MVPs for Quentin Grimes, man. You dirty dog. Yo, Quentin Grimes, he says, screw the tank. I'm Q. I'm Quentin Grimes. I'm turning into Steph Curry tonight. Maybe he's debuting for the damn Warriors. Maybe he's auditioning. I don't know. All I know is that Quentin Grimes is going crazy tonight. Grimes is going crazy tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the nerves are wild right now. I don't want the Sixers to win this game. Paul George has hit a couple big threes here in the fourth. Tyrese Maxey, a couple bucks. Still having an awful night. But it's been the Quentin Grimes and Kelly Oubre show. Stephen Curry's first dunk since 2019. Curry with the dunk. I remember that too. Remember it like it was yesterday. All right, y'all. Get us up to 500 likes. Let's do it, man. Who's going to win this game? Who is going to win this game? All right, here we go. Curry with 29 tonight. It's a 4-point game here in South Philly. Payton going to drive, kick to Santos, corner 3, missed it. The tap in, no good by Moody. Maxey just got shoved to the ground by Moses Moody, nothing called. Here's Paul George, no podcast P. Up at the top, he's guarded by Curry, the crossover. Paul George drives all the way into the lane, finds Yabusele, wide open 3. Missed it! Missed it! Here is Stephen Curry. Show me what you got, Steph. Show me what you have. Draymond, down in the paint. Santos drives past Paul George. He goes all the way in, and he is going to bank it home. It's a 2-point game. Sixers not going with Andre Drummond here in the fourth quarter. That is very interesting. It's got 14 boards, but Nurse keeping the small ball lineup in. Here's Podcast P. He's going to drive, go all the way. Yabusele, Oubre wide open. Oh, it rimmed out. It rimmed out. Warriors with the ball. 2:40 to play. It's a 2-point game. Warriors have won 5 straight. Sixers losers of 9 straight. Here's Draymond coming around a screen. Draymond all the way to the rim. He missed the layup. He botched the layup. Draymond, you old piece of... Here's Maxey. He steps back. Maxey guarded by Moses Moody. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey drives, floats it up short. Draymond, Curry, 2-on-2. Curry's going to stop it, though. Curry's going to take it up top. Curry against Paul George. He's going to step back. Can't find anybody. No look pass. Payton under the rim. What a pass by Curry. Oh, what a play. Holy smokes, man. 150 to play. We are tied at 116. Here's Quentin Grimes, 41 on the night. He drives behind the back, lays it up and in. Quentin Grimes for the lead. Warriors down the other end. Moody puts it up. Missed it. No foul. Sixers get it back. Oubre up the floor. Maxey. Yabu. 3-ball. Got it. Damn it, Sixers, man. Damn it. I hate this team, man. I hate this team, bro. They're going to win this freaking game, man. They're going to win this game. Why didn't they put Drummond back in, man? Yabusele is cooking, man. This team cannot do anything right. This team cannot do anything right. This team cannot do anything right. You can't even make up how stupid this team is, bro. You can't make it up. Quentin Grimes with 43? If you told me that Maxey was going to have 5 points and that they were going to win this game, I would have said you are crazy, man. I would have said you're absolutely off your damn rocker. They're going to win this freaking game. They're going to win this damn game, aren't they? This team is stupid, man. Curry at the top. He's guarded by Kelly Oubre. Curry coming around his screen. Curry going to spin, find Draymond. Draymond to the corner. Moses Moody steps back. 4 on the shot clock. 1 bouncer. Draymond, what a pass. Santos goes up. High off the bank, and he's fouled. And one. And one. What a bucket by Guy Santos, man. He's fouled by Quentin Grimes and one. And one. Guys, get this up to 500 likes, man. 645 in the house. Welcome into the show. My heart is pumping. Santos, the 3-point play is good. It's a 2-point game here in South Philly. 107 to play. 121, 119. Grimes with the ball again. Grimes going to step back for 3. Off the mark. Was he fouled? He was fouled. Draymond fouled him. Draymond is barking at the ref. They're going to challenge it. Let's see this. Old ass Draymond. Looks like he came down in the landing zone. Looks like he came down in his landing zone. Draymond, you really suck, man. You stink, Draymond. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. I can't believe what I'm actually watching right now. Draymond stinks, man. Dude, Draymond is so bad. 670 people in the chat watching us right now. You guys are the best, man. Sub to the channel. Get us up to 41.8. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. Wow. Wow. Quentin Grimes, you are an animal. The first game of the official tank, and the Sixers are going to win it. Just because they are stupid. They are stupid. 700 people in the chat. Let's go. Grimes is going to win this game. Grimes is going to win this game. Unsuccessful challenge. Grimes to the line for 3. Chance to put the Sixers up by 5. This team can't even tank, right? I will say, though, Grimes is 1 for 5 at the line, so we'll see what happens. He is 1 for 5. $56 seconds to play here in South Philly. Grimes with 43 points. 3 free throws coming up. This ref's over here joking with Draymond. Why don't you get his phone number? First one for Grimes is missed. Yo, Grimes can't hit free throws, man. Misses the first one. 1 for 6 now. Grimes, you know the assignment, bro. You got to miss these. Second one is good. 2 for 7 at the line now. 3-point game. One more coming up for Quentin Grimes. And the third one is going to be off. Another miss for Quentin Grimes. He tries to track it down. They're going to say it's Sixers ball. Warriors don't have a challenge. They have no timeouts. They're going to give the ball to the Sixers here. Maxey inbounds to Quentin Grimes. Grimes under the basket, lays it up. He missed it, and it's out. That time it looked like it was Sixers ball, and they're going to say it's out on the Sixers. Nurse wants to challenge that one. Nurse, this game is on crack. This game is ridiculous, man. Grimes is 2 for 8 at the line. If he hits those free throws, he's got 50. 760 people in the chat. Welcome in, man. This is nuts. This is insane. That one's probably going to be overturned. Hold up. There's a damn bug crawling on the wall. What is going on tonight, man? What is going on? Oh, there's a damn bug on the wall, bro. I just aired this bull out, man. Dang. Bro, this team is insane, man. 770 in the chat. Get us to 500 likes, man. Get us to 500 likes. I wear all black. I wear all black today for the frickin' funeral, man. And Quentin Grimes is going to screw this team over. We know what Grimes needs to work on in practice, exactly. Oh, wait, Paul George might have hit it out. Paul George might have hit it out. Did you just walk away too farther? I don't know what that means, but I walked away to throw away the tissue that I killed the bug with. Grimes could be a 50 if he knew how to shoot free throws. Chillaxin says we can win the finals. Oh, man. Curry, please tie this up, man. Sixers should not be winning this game. Kyle Lowry over here with the clipboard. Come on, Kyle. Like the stream, man. Get us to 500 likes. This is still under review. Just because they want the Sixers to screw this up, they're going to call it out on the, Oh, wait, what was that poll? Oh, that was the other play they were showing. Who's it out on? They're going to give this to the damn Sixers, aren't they? Dude, how long does it take to review a play? How long does it take? Now they're putting the headset back on. Draymond, get away from our freaking boy Maxey, man. Get away, Draymond. Get away. They're still looking at this play. They're still looking at this play. What is there to look at? You're still looking at this play, bro. This is... Successful challenge. It is the Sixers basketball. They looked at that for about 5 minutes. Nick Nurse is screaming to his players to warn about the shot clock. It'll be Maxey inbounding. 49 seconds to go. 122, 119. Maxey inbounds to PG. Let's go, PG. What you got for me? Paul George going to drive, step back off of a foot. There's no way you make that, Paul George. There is no way. Paul George with the shot of his life. 5-point lead for the Sixers. Curry from deep. Off the mark. Sixers lose it. Warriors pick it up. Out of bounds. They say it's out on Maxey. They say it's out on Maxey. Paul George with the shot of his life, man. "29 seconds to go here in the fourth. Inbound. And Santos got the ball back and stepped out of bounds. Warriors, you guys suck. The Warriors suck." Keith Santos, you dumbass. Here's Paul George, and he's fouled. First one good for Paul George. This team can't do anything right, man. Buddy Hield for three. It's off. Sixers are going to win the game.
Let's go.
Sixers win. Sixers win. Joel Embiid dapping up Quentin Grimes on his career night. Postgame show coming up. Sixers win. Sixers win. Play the song, man. Play the song. Oh, man. Oh, I got a lot to say, man. But in the heat of the moment, I don't know how many more times we'll get to do this season. So play the song again, man. Drop the dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Shout out to the Sports Fury, man. One of the best channels on here, man. Shout out to the Sports Fury. Thank you guys for rating the channel. The GOATs, man. The GOATs. Shout out to the Sports Fury. If you guys are coming over, show some love, man. I'm sorry I'm not animated right now. I'm pissed off that the Sixers can't even tank the right way. The Sixers can't even tank the right way. But shout out to the Sports Fury, man. Definitely check them out, man. They are the GOATs. The Sixers beat the Golden State Warriors. Quentin Grimes turns into Stephen Curry against Stephen Curry. And Kelly Oubre drops 20. Paul George was awful until the fourth quarter. He hits the shot of his life off of a foot. And Tyrese Maxey finishes 2 for 14. And the Sixers find a way to win this game. They snapped their 9-game losing streak in the first game of the tank, and they are now 21-38. But when they win, they actually lose. When they win, they actually lose. I see a Warriors fan in here talking smack. There's a couple respectful Warrior fans, so thank you for being here. For the Warriors fan talking smack, you guys stink, man. You just let Quentin Grimes torch your franchise. Curry, I thought you had something for me, man. Grimes, what a game, man. I'm going to separate my frustration for the postgame coming up here. But I do want to give some love to Quentin Grimes. Yo, everybody drop a Q in the chat. Everybody drop a Q in the chat, man. He gets MVPs for that.
He's on fire!
Listen, man, Curry did what he could. Draymond Green is a sellout, and Buddy Hield did nothing. Curry had 29 and 13. Buddy Hield stinks. Yo, Quentin Grimes, man. Holy smokes. He didn't have the 50 like I thought he was. If he hit his damn free throws, he would have. If he hit his free throws, he would have had 50. Yo, Daryl Morey fleeced the Mavs, man. Quentin Grimes is like that. Quentin Grimes is a hooper. What a game. Career performance for Quentin Grimes. It's nice to see an actual win and some good hoops, but definitely did not help this team out tonight. Definitely did not help this team out tonight. Quentin Grimes was fired tonight, man. He was just... I knew he was good based on what he's done so far for this team. He looks very promising for the future. But Quentin Grimes, I mean, this was a career game. I feel like he pretty much just flipped the bird to the Sixers and said, screw your tank. I'm going out there and cooking tonight. Damn, man. 44 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, and a block. 18 for 24 from the field. 6 for 9 from deep. Jeez, man. Grimes has a lot of potential. Obviously, I'm frustrated about the Sixers winning this game because it hurts their top 6 pick odds. Obviously, they can't lose, would they lose 9 in a row, and then they had 24 games left. So, they can't lose 33 games in a row to end the season. But this was not the game that I expected them to win. Especially with Tyrese Maxey playing as bad as he did. Definitely did not expect that. But this is the Sixers season in a nutshell, man. This is the Sixers season in a nutshell. They can't do anything right, and they can't even tank the right way. So, yeah. Drummond didn't even play the fourth quarter. He had 14 rebounds in the first 3. Sixers couldn't miss. Sometimes that's how the ball bounces, But, wow. What a game, though, by Quentin Grimes. What a game. What a game. We're going to talk about it more on the post-game show and what this means. But wow. Wow, what a game. What a game. Obviously, the Warriors did not have Jimmy Butler. They did not have Kuminga. But Grimes was unstoppable. Grimes was unstoppable. Dom says they got the win out of the way. 9-game losing streak coming up. Liam says, fake Sixers fan here, bro. He doesn't want his team to win. Okay, Liam. Okay. You're right. I don't want the team to win because they're not going to make the playoffs. And they just went down in the tank standings. So if you want to, put the pom-poms on and celebrate this win, shout out to you, man. I want the Sixers to win more than anybody. But, okay. Just saying, man. Sixers had a good game tonight, but they screwed themselves by winning this game. All right, man. Everybody hit the like button. We're about to be at 400 likes. We'll hit the horn one more time, man. We got the post game coming up. We got the post-game show coming up. We got a lot to talk about on this post-game show. So we're going to get to it. I will catch you guys in just a few minutes. I'm going to post the link here in the chat to call in. Then I'm going to set up the post-game show and we'll get on that. But the Sixers get the W. They win it 126-119. They win it. Quentin Grimes has a career high. And, yeah. Crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Shout out to the channel members. Shout out to everybody in the house, man, rocking with us tonight. Crazy game. Just a wild freaking game, man. Talk about it at the end, too. I mean, this is what the Sixers do, man. This is what they do. So I will catch you guys all in a few minutes. Stay locked and loaded. Post-game show coming up right here on Philly Take with RB. Welcome in to the Sixers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/game on. Check out Rocket Money. Ladies and gentlemen, the losing streak is over. The Sixers win. That's right. They win by a final score of 126-119. We have a lot to talk about, a lot to get into, a career night and a tanking update, and also a Joel Embiid rumor, and also another thing that we have to get into. There's a lot that we need to unpack from this win. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to start it off with a question in the chat. Are you happy or frustrated about the Sixers winning this game? Do you think this was a good thing that the Sixers won this game? Because I have a lot to get off my chest. All right, we do this every game. And yesterday, the Sixers come out and they, I guess you could say, officially start the tank. They officially start the tank by shutting down Joel Embiid for the rest of the season. And we're actually going to get to a new report that came out about that right before this game. Because again, this was primetime, nationally televised hoops. So we're going to get to a lot on this show. If you are tapped in live with us every game right after the Sixers conclude right here on YouTube, do me a favor, like the stream and get active in the comments. If you're listening back on a podcast platform, rate us, subscribe us, help us out, help us grow. I'm going to start off with the good, and then we'll get to the rants and we'll get to the bad. All right. The good is obviously Quentin Grimes. When Quentin Grimes was traded to the 76ers on the trade deadline day, I knew this guy had a lot of potential as a 24-year-old player. But what I didn't know was that he was going to make an impact as quick as he did. Ladies and gentlemen, we can say it, right? The Sixers absolutely fleeced the Dallas Mavericks in the Quentin Grimes, Caleb Martin trade. And I was mad that the Sixers had to include another second-round pick in that trade. But ladies and gentlemen, when we start to look at the future of this team and we look at the promise of some of these young guys, Quentin Grimes is an absolute bucket, man. This guy is an absolute bucket. What he just did tonight, even though we probably didn't want to see them win this game, was a lot of freaking fun. Quentin Grimes drops 44 points, beating his career high of 36. It wasn't like he just got it at the end of the game. No, all of these points counted and they mattered. Quentin Grimes drops a stellar 44 points, going 18 for 24 from the field, and shatters his previous career high of 36 points. He also hit 6 3-pointers, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and a block. And I think what was so cool to me about this game from Quentin Grimes, even though he flipped the double bird to the Sixers and said, screw your tank, I'm going to get my buckets, is how he just kept going downhill, man. He just kept going and attacking the Warriors, whether it was Gary Payton or Moses Moody or Draymond or Steph. It didn't matter. This guy is fearless. He is a dog. And I saw that from the first game he was traded here. And he's had some bad games, but overall, I mean, this guy usually drops, 10, 15 a game. And I know the Warriors were down Jimmy Butler. They were down Jonathan Kuminga. But this was not like a, like a flash in the pan performance. I'm not saying he's going to drop 40 every night. But Quentin Grimes was absolutely incredible tonight. And he gives me a lot of hope for the future if he can play like this. A backcourt of Quentin Grimes and Tyrese Maxey or Jared McCain. This guy can play, man. He has had a tough go of it because he has been in different situations where there hasn't been a lot of room for him to grow, right? With the Knicks, then they bench him. Then he goes to the Pistons. He's kind of just a throw-in. Then the Mavericks, he starts playing good this season. They trade him. I feel like Quentin Grimes is finally getting to explore who he really is. Now, again, maybe if Kuminga and Jimmy are playing, it's a different story. But still, the fact that the Warriors, a playoff team, could not even get a stop on this guy, it says a lot. It says a lot. I also want to give a shout out to Kelly Oubre. Oubre was fearless tonight. He goes 3 for 6 from long range. He drops 20 points. Kelly Oubre, big-time game. In a game where, for most of it, Paul George and Tyrese Maxey were absent, the Sixers pretty much commanded the entire game. They finish off shooting 57.6% from three. There are not many games this season where the Sixers shoot almost 58% from three. It was one of those nights where they can't miss, where they don't miss, where they're just locked in. But ladies and gentlemen, they picked the wrong night to do it. So, yeah, it was cool to see some refreshing hoops. It was nice to see a good, hard-fought win. But the 76ers cannot do anything right. And I'm telling you, man, I am not happy with this win. I am not. And if you think that's negative, and if you think I'm just hating, well, you're going to have to go somewhere. Because I have a rant to get off my chest, and then we're going to talk about a Joel Embiid report. And we're going to talk about other things that are being said. But right now, the Sixers already have slim odds of getting that top 6 pick, and they just made it worse tonight. I don't think they're going to win every game the rest of the year. I don't think, it's possible to lose 30 in a row. But let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't have to win this game. But they tried to win. They don't know what they're doing. And Quentin Grimes pretty much said, screw you guys. I am going to win this game. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about it all. But first, I need to rant about the Sixers organization. And I want to know from you guys in the chat right now. Are you happy with this win, yes or no? Do you think it was worth it to watch a Quentin Grimes heater tonight? And he was fantastic. To go 18 for 24 is something. But do you think that Quentin Grimes getting 44... Oh, no, by the way, Andre Drummond, of all people, had 14 rebounds. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, I have never seen Andre Drummond rebound this season the way he did tonight. This guy was rebounding like he was in his prime. Drummond is, offensive rebounding. He's taking hook shots. He looks like he dropped 17 pounds. And it all goes back to the common theme that the Sixers cannot do anything right. The Sixers cannot do anything right. And I'm going to tell you about why. I'm going to tell you why. But before I do that, I got to give a shout out to our great sponsor of the Postgame show, and that is RocketMoney. Even though I don't feel like the Sixers had a huge win tonight, we always win with RocketMoney. RocketMoney is a personal finance app that helps you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitors spending levels, and helps you lower your bills so you can grow your savings. If you're somebody that has signed up for a free trial period and forgot about it and started to get charged month after month, then you know how annoying that is. And thanks to RocketMoney, that no longer needs to be one of your issues. RocketMoney allows you to see all your subscriptions in one place and know exactly where your money is going. And for the ones you don't want anymore, RocketMoney can help you cancel them. They have a cool dashboard that gives you a clear view of your expenses across all accounts and the ability to create a personalized budget or even be alerted if one of your recurring subscriptions increases in price. And the best part is that they'll even try to negotiate lower bills for you. By finding the best opportunities to save, RocketMoney has over 5 million users and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when using the app's premium features. So cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with RocketMoney. Go to rocketmoney.com/gameon today. rocketmoney.com/gameon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, It's time to tell you the truth, man. This was a stupid game to win tonight. That's right, I said it. On the first night, after you come out and publicly rule out Joel Embiid for the season, after you essentially officially wave the white flag, you come out here and you play one of your best games of the season. And Quentin Grimes is cooking. I didn't think Nick Nurse was going to bench him, but he should have. He should have pulled the plug. But as Nick Nurse just said after the game, we went in there and told Quentin Grimes to go cook. We let Kelly Oubre cook. Nick Nurse took out Andre Drummond in the fourth quarter because he got in foul trouble in the third, and he played a small ball lineup. He matched the Warriors. He didn't play Adem Bona, Jared Butler, and Ricky Council, but he did play Jeff Doughton, Lonnie Walker, and Gershon Yabusele and Justin Edwards off the bench. And why did Nick Nurse do that? Because that is what he believes is the best lineup right now. Don't get it twisted. Nick Nurse is not trying to tank. Nick Nurse is actually trying to win. And he does not think that Adem Bona, Jared Butler, and Ricky Council can play minutes. But anyway, the Sixers win this game. And although it was an epic, heroic performance by Quentin Grimes, it absolutely screwed them even more in the tankathon race. The Sixers had a 9.6% chance to be in the top 6 today. And if they get up to the number 5 spot, their chances of getting a top 6 or higher go up to 26%. Now, I'm not saying that one game is the end of the world. Raptors can lose games. The Jazz, who else? The Pelicans, they can lose games. Sixers have upcoming games. They have 17 games in the month of March in 30 days. But it's not even the fact that they won. It's not like the Warriors had the worst game of all time. And I know Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kuminga were out, but Steph Curry had 29 points. Draymond, even though he made some dumbass plays, I mean, they did enough to win. And the Sixers are going to different coverages. Nick Nurse challenges a call late in the game where it's a 2-point game and they get it overturned to go back to the Sixers. I mean, Paul George, up by a bucket, drives, steps back off of 1 foot, and hits the shot of his season. And in a game where Tyrese Maxey understood the assignment, all right? You can't tell me that Maxey's this bad. You can't tell me that Maxey goes 2 for 14 and is actually that bad. Tyrese Maxey's not that bad. Paul George finished with good numbers. He dropped 17, 8, 4, 2, and 1. I thought he would have 15 tonight in a bad game. And for most of this game, like he played 39 minutes, I'd say for about 34 of those, he played really bad. Paul George and Tyrese Maxey understood the assignment. They had 3 points combined at halftime. Maxey didn't even score until the third quarter. And the Sixers were still shooting above 60% from 3 at halftime because Quentin Grimes and Kelly Oubre had a combined 35 points. They were absolutely cooking. You saw it right from the opening tip-off. They come out and they're just letting it fly. Grimes starts off 6 for 6. He can't miss. Look, shout out to Quentin Grimes. He's a dog. Shout out to Kelly Oubre. His intensity is great. Yabusele hits 2 big threes in the fourth quarter. These guys want to play. I get it. They want to do it for themselves, for their composure. And RB has been telling you all this for how long? You see, the national pundits, the people that are probably talking about this on ESPN, are not the ones that actually watch the games every game. We sit here and we call what happens every game. And I told you in the pregame show that the Sixers are actually going to start winning games now. I said, I am fearful of the Sixers actually winning games because their young guys and their role players have outplayed their stars all season long. And if you've watched the Sixers, you know that is the truth. And now without Joel Embiid on the floor, who can't run and jump, I think the Sixers have enough to start winning games. And ladies and gentlemen, that is not a good thing because the Sixers are currently 2 seeds behind even getting in the play-in tournament, and they are the 6th worst team in the league right now. So if you look at the future and the Sixers go to the playoffs to play against the Cavs or the Celtics, who are by far the best teams in the East, they are going to get their butts whooped. No Joel Embiid for the rest of the season. We'll get to him in just a few minutes. But the Sixers' best interest for the final now 23 games of the season is to try to get into the top 5, into the top 4, worst teams, so that they can get an impact player to affect their roster moving forward. Because right now, they don't have really a good path to hitting the reset button. And the Sixers come out tonight, and let's be honest, right? They had a chance to pull the plug in this game. I know it wouldn't have been favorable. It would have pissed everybody off. But let's be honest. The Sixers have been pissing everybody off all year. So what's pulling Quentin Grimes in the fourth quarter going to do? Quentin Grimes was amazing. This has nothing to do with him. His reverse layups, his behind-the-back passes, his backdoor cuts. He was amazing. But the Sixers have to be smart here, and every game matters. So although it was a lot of fun, the Sixers screwed themselves tonight. And it just goes back to the fact that the Sixers don't do anything right. The Sixers do not do anything right. Like, they can't even tank the right way, man. They can't even tank the right way. This organization, man, they can't push any right buttons. That's the type of season it's been. They can't push any right buttons. They can't push any right buttons, man. I'm not mad at Quentin Grimes. I'm not mad at Kelly Oubre, Yabusele. I love these guys, man. But they can't do anything right, because the right thing would have been to try to bottom out in the fourth quarter. And I know it's not going to sound good from a team that is tanked and, you know, a team that's been through a lot of crap. But ladies and gentlemen, you got to adjust on the fly sometimes. And for the people that'll be in the comments and they'll say, oh, why do you want this team to lose? Why do you want this team to tank? Because they're not winning anything in the playoffs. That's why. And we've all come to the realization, and if you haven't done it by now, you're delusional. You're delusional if you think the Sixers are going to do anything in the playoffs. Let's be real here, okay? Joel Embiid is out for the season. They have pretty much, without telling us, hey, we're tanking, started to tank. So if we want to get all rah-rah about this game, be my guest. Call into the show, rant and rave about it. But this does not make me feel good. It doesn't. But yeah, that's how I feel about the Sixers win tonight. I don't think it was smart. I think they played good basketball, but again, where the hell has Andre Drummond been all season? Andre Drummond was rebounding like he was in his prime. He was actually like moving laterally. A lot of guys played tonight like they haven't played all season, and that's a fact. I'm just saying. Let's see. Yeah, I see people in the chat saying exactly what I just said, too. I see people in the chat saying exactly what I said. Listen, man, if you guys are happy with this win, congratulations. Congratulations. But I just don't, it doesn't do anything for me. Doesn't do anything for me. They snap a 9-game losing streak, and they've been losing to teams like the Bulls and the Nets, and they come out and they beat the Warriors without Jimmy Butler. It doesn't do anything for me. It's crazy. It's crazy. Before I get to some callers and things like that, and Nelson says it's insane to root for your team to lose. I'm not rooting for them in the long term to lose, but I'm looking at the short term of things. And winning this game tonight does absolutely nothing. It does nothing. Matter of fact, it lets them off the hook. because there was a report that came out before the game about Joel Embiid, which I'm actually going to pull up now. And there are some weird things going on with this team behind the scenes. Joel Embiid was on the bench tonight after he's been ruled out for the season. And Shams Charania on the pregame show, which I live reacted to on our pregame show, said that Joel Embiid had to go directly to Joshua Harris regarding the status of his knee to get shut down for the season. And then they asked Bob Myers, former Warriors GM, who works with Joshua Harris with the Commanders. And Bob Myers tried to play it off for his boy, Josh Harris, right? And we're going to make a video about this tomorrow. But my point is that if Joel Embiid can't even go to Daryl Morey, and Daryl Morey and the Sixers were trying to push him to play through this injury, and Joel Embiid has to go to ownership. Listen to this. Joel Embiid has to go to the owner to tell him that his knee is not medically cleared and not good to play in order to get shut down. And the Sixers have been selling off Embiid, to the fans to try to keep selling tickets and trying to get him to play through a knee that can't be healthy and needs another surgery, which Embiid has told us twice. What this tells me is that Joel Embiid has been trying to get shut down for weeks, and they weren't letting him do it. They weren't letting him do it. And Joel Embiid had to go to Josh Harris directly and get shut down for the season. Do you understand how much malpractice there is going on here? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. And tonight's game let them off the hook because everybody's going to be, oh, rah, rah, we beat the Warriors. We beat the Warriors. Great win. Great win, man. The Sixers' best interest is to lose games and try to give yourself the best chance to get a top 6 pick. And if you think that they are going to scratch into the play-in and make the playoffs, you are delusional. You are delusional. I'm just being honest. And if you disagree, that is okay, but call in and debate me on it. I want the Sixers to win, man. I want this team to be NBA champions. But the way you get there is you get better talent, and the Sixers have no feasible way to get that talent because they have 2 awful contracts and they don't have a lot of draft picks. So that's where I'm at. This organization has a lot going on. They have a lot going on. But yeah, great game tonight. Sixers have about 8 back-to-backs coming up. Tough games. And I'm sure we'll get more info coming soon. But in a game where Tyrese Maxey plays terrible and Paul George, for the majority of it, outside of the late fourth quarter, played terrible, the Sixers shoot lights out 57.6% from 3. They outplay the Warriors. And Quentin Grimes, man, shout out the Q, man. Shout out the Q. Drop a Q in the chat, man. Q was on fire. Q was on fire tonight. Unbelievable game out of Quentin Grimes. Also, one other thing that I wanted to highlight. There was a moment in this game where early on, Jared McCain, who, by the way, shout out to Jared McCain. Jared McCain in the pregame warmups had his eyes focused on Stephen Curry for about 10 minutes. Jared McCain was watching Stephen Curry warm up and did not even move from his seat for 10 minutes. Because you know what Jared McCain is? He's a guy who wants to be great. Jared McCain is a guy that wants to be great. And how do you do that? You watch the greats. Like, look at this. Jared McCain just eyes lasered, watching every technique about Stephen Curry. That is because Jared McCain wants it. And I cannot wait for this guy to get back playing. I cannot wait for this guy to get back. But there was also a moment where Jared McCain goes up and hugs Joel Embiid on the bench. Jared McCain hugs Joel Embiid on the bench. And you could tell, I mean, if you look at Joel, like he doesn't look right, you know? He looks depressed. We know he's physically unable to play. His knee's been giving him trouble. Look, don't get it twisted, man. I feel really bad for Joel Embiid. I really do, man. I think it sucks, the situation he's in. But you got to do what you can to help this team moving forward. Oh, and by the way, you guys want to make it even worse? I just saw here the Brooklyn Nets lost. Shout out to Aaron Grugan, okay? And another thing for you people in the chat who are saying that it was good to win this game. Not only did the Sixers lose or win, but they now fall because the Nets lost. So the Sixers now go from the 6th worst to the 7th worst odds in the NBA. Or the 7th worst record, excuse me. 6th worst record to the 7th worst record. And their chance to keep their pick now drops to 31.9% from 45.8%. So once again, I am right. I am telling you straight up that winning this game tonight was terrible. And the Sixers don't even know how to tank. The Sixers don't know how to even tank the right way. They go from 45.8% to 31.9%, just like that. So no, I am not happy about this. You're reaching with Embiid's appearance, says Chima. He's always looks like down the bench. Hey, Chima, here's where you're wrong. Joel Embiid's never on the bench. He doesn't even go on the bench. Do you guys watch this team, man? Look, I want the Sixers to win as bad as anybody, but we need to stop defending every little thing, man. Come on. Joel Embiid is depressed, and I'm sad for him. I am sad for him. Joel Embiid is not right. He needs to get surgery. He has told us twice. The Sixers winning this game was stupid. But they did it because everything this season has been stupid. It makes no sense at all. At all. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, man. I'm going to get to the phones. Sixers win, but they actually lose tonight. They go to 21-38. Their draft odds fall. Nelson says, RB getting frustrated. You're mad because we won. I love you, but come on, bro. What is there to come on? Nelson, call into the show. What is there to be happy about? Their draft odds got even worse. Got even worse. Are we supposed to sit here and clap our hands and cheer with pom-poms? Come on, man. Come on, man. Guys, you can't be this serious. This Sixers team looks so far away from being a contender. And they have 2 awful contracts on the books. And guess what? Nobody is going to trade for Joel Embiid or Paul George. Even if they want to. Nobody's going to trade for those contracts. And there's no way to upgrade the team. Joel Embiid and Paul George take up 71% of the Sixers cap. I'm happy with how Quentin Grimes played, but we cannot be overly cheering this win. Come on, man. Come on, man. But I'm happy to hear from you guys in the chat, man. Call into the show. Let me know what you think. We're going to go to the Discord, and we'll start off with my guy exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive on the Discord. Yo.
What's going on, RB?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, yeah, I mean, interesting game today. I was actually able to slide out to it. But yeah, as far as everything you've been saying, I mean, it's a weird space because I feel like a game like today, you know, they kind of made it evident that they're not in tanking mode. Like you said, I think Nick Nurse and them, like, it looks like they're trying to go for it still, right?
Go for
the
what,
reason why
though?
I say that,
Go for what?
Go ahead.
Like, no team wins without their best player. Like, no team's going to win the championship without their best player.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I mean, you have Joel Embiid, right? Obviously out for the rest of the year. I don't know. It's interesting. I really don't know what to say in regards to, like, where we stand currently, right? And what we have to offer. But, I just think it's interesting because I just think this is a game they weren't looking at tanking. I don't know.
I agree with that.
Also,
I agree. I agree. They definitely were not looking to tank this game. But again, that to me signals that they don't know what they're doing. Because again, what is the point of winning a couple games here just to finish, 16 games under 500 at the end of the season? What is that going to do for this team? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, maybe there's there's like 24 games left in the season. Maybe they got a quota to reach in terms of they have like something that they have a win total they would like to get to by a certain window of time. Maybe at that point, if we don't get there, maybe that's when they shut everything down. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm the coach or anything, but it also too, I mean, being at the game as well, and I guess like this being a primetime game too, I'm also not surprised at the result because it's just like, as far as national, like, as far as it being a nationally televised game, I think that probably has something to do with it as well to a degree. Meaning that, like, games like this, these are the kind of games you kind of want to go out and showcase. Like you said, like you have certain guys, like Quentin went crazy today, right? These are games that kind of put you on a radar from a different standpoint. It drives engagement, media, all that kind of stuff, right? So I'm not going to sit here and say that's the reason why they might have gone for it today, but I just think there's one thing I'm walking away with is that they've made a statement saying, basically came out with a statement saying that, like, all right, we're not done for the year. We're gonna go for what we have, and we're gonna continue to try to win games. I mean, everyone played hard, like you said. I mean, I guess like again, I know you're not a fan of the result, but see, I don't even want to say the positives. I know how you're feeling right now, but
no. Listen. You can have everybody can have their own opinion. I'm just telling you, this win for me does nothing. Because in the long term, in the grand scale of things here, like, they're not going to make the playoffs. And even if they do by some little chance, I don't know if people are watching the Cavs and Celtics. They are by far the best teams in the NBA, at least in the Eastern Conference. The Sixers are not winning a series against either team.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a tough ask.
I'm just saying,
it's hard
man.
to say, man. I really, this was a weird, like, I didn't quite expect it to kind of go like this today, to be honest.
Nah, nobody did, man. And another thing is that Maxey and Paul George also didn't play that well for most of the game.
Yeah. It's a weird. I mean, the fact that we got it done without, Maxey really playing at his peak, that it's kind of cool too. But yeah, like you said, I don't know. I just think that my takeaway is, they're making it known that they're not done yet, right? We'll see what happens, like you said. I mean, if we go for it doesn't go too well, it kind of, like you just said, puts us in a bad, I guess, a worse position than we would have been if we just, pulled the trigger, earlier. But yeah, that's all I had to say. But other than that, I mean, I just think, great game from Quentin Grimes, great game from the other guys, right? Even though, it was a win and everything like that, I think it was cool to see those guys go after it the way they did.
I agree with you there, man. Exclusive. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, man. Look, I agree. Great game for Quentin Grimes, and I think that's a good point from Exclusive about the national stage. I think Quentin Grimes definitely wanted to put himself on the map, and like I said, I predicted this was going to happen. Not this way. I didn't think they would win the game, but I did think that, Quentin Grimes is going to have more opportunities. Oubre, Yabusele. Still don't get why Bona, Butler, and Council don't play. But yeah, I mean, I think these guys are going to have more opportunities, and I think they have played better without Joel Embiid because, again, Embiid physically is not there this season. Grimes is an amazing player. I'm happy for him. I just still think that the best interest of the team was not on display. Like, I just don't see what the win does for me. I don't see what it does for me, man. Just don't understand it. All right, I'm going to go to the phones here, and let's see if the phone lines are working. Cross our fingers. They've been good the last couple of games. We'll see if we can get someone on the phone here. Let's go to the 757. Yo, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello? Oh, yo.
Yo, can you hear me,
What's
man?
up, Ivy?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yo.
Yo, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. I had to hear it. I
Word.
just want to say, bro, you are totally not wrong. Like, what does the win do for us? It does nothing. You know what I'm saying? And these Sixers fans is acting delusional, just like the Browns fans not wanting to change out there. Like that, it does nothing for us. Get Embiid down. Get ready for the offseason. Just, you know what I mean? Get ready for next year. Like, there's nothing can happen right now.
Look, I agree, man, and I'm not trying to sit here and just root against the team, but I agree with you. Like, what does this win do in the long-term scale? They literally gave up on the season yesterday, and then they go out and win tonight. Right.
And then another thing, like, Embiid playing in the summer Olympics, like, the organization got to be more smarter, bro. Like, the man really is already on one knee. And, you got to put your foot down. There's no way he should prioritize put the Olympics before the Sixers. Like, he shouldn't have been out there playing. That's all year-round basketball on a tough knee. That's not that tough. So, I don't know, man. It's just frustrating, but I know we all got to hang in together.
That's all we can do,
family,
man.
we just got to stay strong. Everything will be all right.
I hope so, man. What else you got for me, bro?
Yeah. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to the caller, man. Nelson, I saw you in the Discord, bro. I got you coming up next. Join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. Yeah, I agree with that caller, man. I agree. I guess the phones are working. Man. If you guys want to call in over there, 518-318-7716. If you guys want to call in on the phones or the Discord as well. Yeah. Look, I'm not going to sit here and somebody in the chat said, what do you expect them to do? Look, this has nothing to do with the players for me. I'm not expecting the players, to go out there and miss a three on purpose or not rebound. I'm talking about the management. Again, it all comes back to the management of the team. The management is where it's at. Like, the management, the front office, Nick Nurse, somebody has to have a plan here, right? Like, if the Sixers are looking like they're going to blow a team out, you have to, like, cut minutes. You have to cut into that. You have to find a way to not make it so blatantly obvious, but to not win the game. Just saying, man. That's how I feel about it. I hate that it's come to that. I do. But unfortunately, that's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. All right, let's go over. What do we got we just had someone on the phones. They just hung up. Nelson was on the Discord. I was waiting to hear from Nelson, man, but he hung up. He hung up on the Discord. All right, hold on. We got someone on the phone lines. Then we'll get back to the Discord. All right. Let's go to the phones, man. Yo, what's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I got you, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, man? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, I think that this game, I feel like I agree with you on everything you're saying, but the players can't tank, the coach can't tank, and I think mid-season you can't really, from a management thing, you can't just, the trade deadline's over, so what can anyone really do? And yeah, I feel like the Embiid era is just kind of done, and it's sad, but I think that, like, even if you go to the games now, I feel like when I went to the Celtics game, it was a lot of green there, and I feel like in the Knicks series, there's a lot of Knicks fans, and I feel like that never happens for like Eagles games or anything like that because there's success and things that the fans are rooting for. But at this point, I watched this game to see Curry, and I love the Sixers and watching basketball. But yeah, it's just kind of disappointing year after year to kind of see that we can't make it past the second round. And the last time I called in, I think that Jokic and Embiid were vying for the MVP, and Embiid won that year. But since then, I feel like it's just painful to kind of follow up with the Sixers and know that we're kind of like the Cowboys fans at this point, delusional year after year, and it's kind of just I feel like, what are you even rooting for at this point?
And I completely hear you, man. And to your question about what can we do? Well, the Sixers have to give themselves the best chance to try to get an impact player in the offseason, right? And the way they can do that is through the draft. So I feel like they have to give themselves the best chance. Even if it doesn't go their way and they don't get the pick, at least give yourself the best chance, right? To try to get that pick.
Yeah, I agree with you, but like you're saying, the players and the coach can't tank, right? And so if it's management can trade away your team at the deadline or make the roster bad enough if you're tanking for the season. But you don't want players that are going to be okay with tanking or a coach that's okay with tanking like for the long term. So I feel like you're right about it's on the management, but I think that at this point in the season they can't really change what players are on the floor or, trade away and manage the roster at this point. So I feel like I agree with you that, this really hurts our chances. And I do think that Embiid and Paul George playing actually, especially because Embiid was playing injured, that probably was our better shot of tanking if, he kept playing. But I really feel for him too. And, him playing through the injuries. And I think it's right for him that he's shut down for the season. But I think honestly, our young guys, there's more energy and more kind of ability to get up and down the court faster and defend in transition and everything. So I just think that it can't be put on the players or the coaches because this roster, the max contracts, Embiid and Paul George, they're hurting us, but I don't think that they're in a position to just start tanking at this point in the season. And I do think, like you were saying, I think they're going to start playing better and they're going to win some games, and they're probably not going to have that draft pick. And I feel like I'm kind of just coming to terms with that. But yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, it's brutal, man. Hey, appreciate the call, bro. Appreciate the call. Yeah. I mean, I disagree about the part about the coach. I think if the coach is instructed to, to tank and to pull guys if they're playing too well, then he can do that. But in this case, it wasn't even like Maxey dropping 35 or Paul George dropping 35. It was Quentin Grimes. And I know you don't want to kill the guy's momentum, but man, it's just, I don't know. I mean, this was a very close game in the fourth quarter, and I just feel like things could have been done. I know you don't want to openly tank. The tickets are already $3 as it is. You don't want them to go down to $1.50, but just a bad situation, man. Bad situation. I agree. They might not get that pick, and that is a brutal thing. All right, man. Let's go to the Discord, get a couple in here. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Appreciate all the takes, the opinions. We are still rocking, man. Every game, pregame, live game, and postgame. The Sixers fall in the tanking race, but they climb above the Brooklyn Nets, and now they're getting in reach of the play-in again. How do we feel about it? Let's go to my guy Nelson on the Discord, get some thoughts. Nelson on the Discord. Nelson.
RB.
Yo.
Bro, I'm not gonna cuss. I'm not gonna go crazy. My wife's literally asleep.
Don't
right
wake up
next
the
door.
fan, man. Don't wake up the fan, man. It's not worth it. Not worth it.
You say that every time, bro, but I get a little frustrated. Dude, this is the first time, RB, and bro, I've been watching you for years, bro. I've been watching you for years. I'm so confused, bro. The process Sixers, dude, we were winning 8 games a season, cheering for Tony Roten, doing left-handed layups and shooting step-back threes. Like, oh, bro, Tony Roten had 10 points tonight, bro. We got this. We got this, bro. We can figure it out, man. Bro, I can go on and on about Maurice Spates. Remember Maurice Spates hitting mid-range jumper? We are Sixers fans, bro. We want to win. Dude, I don't understand you and everybody in your chat cheering for us to lose, RB. Come on, man. You know that's not what we do, bro. You're making me need therapy. I might have to buy another shirt now, bro. What's going on?
Listen, man. Listen. I think we want the same thing. We just want it in different ways. I want to win. I want to win bad. But I'm looking at how is the best way to win. Like, me and you are both working at the top level execs as in a company, and we're both saying, man, we want to be rich. We want to make money. But I'm looking at it like, all right, maybe our best investment is in the long term, and you're trying to day trade. You know what I mean? Like, listen, man, you might buy the stock tomorrow and it's going to plummet. We have inside information. And the company's about to crash, and I'm looking at the long term like, yo, let's invest in an index fund, and let's make our money over the next year and look at where we're going to improve. So, look, man, I'm just being honest. We won the game tonight. I'm happy for Quentin Grimes, but this win did nothing except hurt our draft positioning.
1000% facts, bro. This win does absolutely nothing, bro. It does nothing. I'm not out here like, oh, we're gonna win a playoff series, bro. I'm not out here saying that. The Joel Embiid news just came out today. Like, I promise I get it. I promise I get it. But you have to think about everything that we've been through, man. You have to think about the Andre Iguodalas. You have to think about the Isaiah Joes. You have to think about, like, bro, these guys are showing, hey, yo, I can score 40 points as a role player with Joel Embiid. Dude, Paul George hit the zestiest, craziest one-legged jump shot to get us this win. Like, bro, dude, we got this, man. Daryl Morey spent so much money this all. Daryl Morey's doing everything he can to win, bro. He's trying. Joel Embiid can't jump. He can't run. Bro, Joel Embiid can barely move. Like, I know. I promise. I hear everybody in the chat. I hear you, but, like, dude, we're not trying to lose, bro. We don't just want to lose. That's crazy.
But we're going to lose. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not going to win the championship, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think we can even make it out of the play-in, let alone the first round. So, if you had told me, hey, even though Joel Embiid's out, we still have a good enough team to get to the first round and maybe give the Cavs a good series or the Celtics, I'd say, all right, man, let's get into the playoffs. Let's get to the dance, see what we can do. But this team is so bad. Like, shout out to Quentin Grimes. He's not going to drop 44 next game. And
Gosh.
Paul George is going to go back to dropping, 4 for 16. Maxi's been playing bad. Like, Drummond played the best game I've ever seen him play tonight. That's not going to happen next game. And I just don't see a way where the Sixers team is going to rally and be a playoff squad, man. So at that point, get me an impact player. That's how I feel, man.
Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel too. Especially the way that Daryl Morey has been drafting, and signing a guy like signing a guy like Lonnie Walker. I'm not saying Lonnie Walker changes the franchise or anything like that, but he's trying, bro. I'm not saying let's tank this season and then go for undrafted free agents and all that shit. But, like, bro, we can't just lose out this season, bro. Dude, we've won 8 games in a season. We can't keep going through this, man. And bro, Jared McCain, what an unbelievable draft pick, dude. And I was just as pissed as everyone else. Why would we draft Jared McCain over Dalton Connect, bro? Why would we do something that stupid? And Jared McCain's already better than Dalton Connect. So, like, we know what he can do with draft picks. Like, I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying, bro, like, yo, as a Sixers fan, when we win, let's be happy, bro. We went through losing seasons for years and years and years. Let's just kind of be happy for a win. Okay, we lost our draft pick to OKC. Okay, all right, it's gone. Now what? What do we do now? Daryl Morey wants to win, right? We have to ride with him.
Nelson, last thing I'm gonna ask you, bro, before I move on to the next one. Let me ask you this. Are you comfortable with the Sixers running it back next season with Paul George, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, and Jared McCain?
You know how I'm gonna answer this, RB, and you're gonna hang up on me. Don't hang up on me, bro. Please let me.
I want to know. I want to know.
Am I gonna be happy with it?
Do you think? Do you think they can
brother.
win? Do you think they can win with that team next year?
Bro, no, dude. Was I happy when we traded Theo Ratliff for Dikembe Mutombo? No, bro, no, bro. I'm not happy as a Sixers fan. See what you do, RB? All right, here comes Sixers therapy. Here we go. I'm waking the wife up. Dude, no, I'm not happy, bro. No, I'm not happy. Okay, you ready? You happy, RB? No, I'm not happy, dude. No.
All I'm listen, man. Before you wake up the whole neighborhood, man. All I'm saying is, you're exactly right. Like, I feel the same way. And listen, Nelson, if they don't get a first round pick, who else are they going to get to improve the team? Because Paul George and Joel Embiid are under contract for the next 3 and 4 seasons, man. Like, they have to find another impact player. Sure, I hope McCain comes back and is a superstar, but they're still going to have PG and Embiid on the roster. So, look, I'll take a top 6 pick. I'll run my luck there. Just saying.
Yeah, and especially because this draft is supposed to be incredible, man. Like, I promise, bro. I hear everybody. My only point, bro. We're not here to celebrate losses. We're not cheering the other team on. That's not Philly. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we do. But I hear you, bro. I promise, bro. We're, like you said, we're on the same team. Can we win with Paul George? Paul George's pinky doesn't hurt anymore. Tyrese Maxey has a weird injury, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but Tyrese Maxey has a weird injury on his hand.
Yep.
Can we win with a healthy Joel Embiid? Yeah, everybody. Yeah, Joel Embiid scored 70 points last year. Everybody calm down, bro. Like, we have to calm down and, like, we got this, yo. We got this. We're not just gonna lose games and celebrate like, yeah, we can have a top 6 pick, dude. Yeah. No, bro. We're out here to win games, bro. We're in the NBA franchise, bro. Daryl Morey's one of the greatest basketball minds of all time. We got this, man. Everybody chill. We good.
All right, Nelson. Appreciate the call, bro. Shout out to Nelson on the Discord, man. It's getting late. I think Nelson's tired, man. I think he's tired. I think we all want the same thing, but it's just about how do you get there? It's how do you get there? Like I said with my stocks example, man, I'm looking at it as a long-term investment. Nelson's trying to bank the house, and, you know, hopefully the money that you invest doesn't come crashing down tomorrow, you know? Tariffs getting imposed. Markets might crash. I'm looking at it as, all right, try to build up another long-term stock in the portfolio. We got the information on the new company up and coming. Get in on it, man. I'm frustrated like you guys are, man. This has been a brutal season. All right, man. We'll go to the final one, and then we'll bounce. I didn't even realize almost 12:30, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Forgot this is a late game. Cool J in the chat to close this off. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
What's up, man?
I'll go start off, saying this. When you look, there's one thing that comes to mind when it comes to, like, when you're playing sports. It's literally, I think, if I remember, it was greatness equals effort. So if you just put effort into the game, you just have to, if you want to be the best, you have to try and put the effort in. And I think this was what I saw Jerry McCain looking at Steph Curry, and I liked how he's doing that, because he's looking at, people who just are talented and great, and he wants to. That's what he wants. His mentality is he wants to be great. He wants to strive for greatness, and I feel good about that, because I want to see more of that. We all know he was a all-star in the beginning of the season, and he really could have gotten Rookie of the Year if he wasn't cut.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. I think that was really cool. Like that's to me, like I won't forget the little, I'm not gonna say little, but I won't forget the incredible early stretch of Jared McCain. Like that was special hoops, man. And the fact that, he met Steph Curry at All-Star Weekend and, he's out there watching him before the game and dapping him up and trying to, pick his brain a little bit. I thought that was really cool, man. That's a big thing for a young 20-year-old to do, before a game.
And I think I also liked Quentin Grimes this season, this game, because I liked how he pulled 44 points. I was trying, for analyzing wise, I like to see like, how these players could go and how well they can. I know he did pretty, he had a rough start, and now he's starting to build up that momentum. And I like that because he can do really well. When Jerry McCain comes back, he'd be good to be part of that roster with Jerry McCain.
Yeah, no, I think Grimes is like, he looks like a piece that you can build with in the future, man. He looks like a piece that you can just, insert right in next to Maxey or McCain, and he's going to find a way to contribute, man. I'm excited about Quentin Grimes.
Yes, for sure. And I'm going straight back to like, the main, topic we were talking about, and that's just, if it's really a winning game or a losing game. And I feel like this is definitely a losing game, because if you think of it as in a winning perspective, the fans just want the team to tank.
Yeah,
because they had an awful season. They had an awful losing streak. They had couple awful games. They couldn't beat anybody for a very long time, for months. And if you want to get that winning vibe, you have to work for it right from the jump. You have to get your road started for yourself and just start winning games right away. And if you go back to last season, they had a huge winning streak. They were the hottest team in the NBA last season because they went from the jump and they started attacking the paint and start putting teams down to the ground. And they earn themselves to the playoffs. You don't earn yourself to the playoffs when you have no effort.
Yep. No, I agree, man. Yeah, I just, Cool J, I'm going back and forth with a ton of people. I just, I don't want to see the team lose, man. I want this team to win. I want them to get there, but there's different ways to do that. And I just feel like everything that's happened has put them in a tough spot, and I just feel like tonight hurts their chances of the best way to get back to contending. That's my personal opinion.
No, and I agree with that. I mean, you can't start winning games midway. That's not how it really works. I mean, you gotta start right from the beginning and go straight to the end. Because if you want a winning path, you have to start building up that thing beforehand, not in the middle of this season. That's not how you go to the playoffs. And you basically, if you want to go to the playoffs and to make that play-in tournament and try and go to the Cavaliers, who have a strong team, and against the Celtics, who have been through these situations before, then you're getting a first round exit. It's not going to help either. So that's just going to make the whole season hurt worse.
Yep, I agree. Takes away your top draft pick, and unfortunately, that's the situation you're in. You probably didn't think in 2025 that you would be one of the worst teams in the league. And look, I've tried to buy back into this team 3 different times this year, and they've just been unwatchable. Like they keep doing things to mess themselves up. So, yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you 100%.
And just sum everything up. It's just, I think we do now is just for the benefit of the team. It's not because we want them to lose. I feel like that like you said, it's best for the team if they start losing now and try and get the top 6 picks, so that way they can actually hit the reset button, hopefully, and they can start rebuilding that roster around Jared McCain, around Tyrese Maxey, or at least, and try, if they have to, they can just get Quentin Grimes, because I want him to have more experience. I want to see more of him next year, because I feel like he can be a really good piece to add once we get Cooper Flag or Ace Bailey.
Yep,
this can actually make a really good roster next year.
Yep, I agree, man. Cool J, great call, man. Appreciate you waiting in there on the phone lines, man.
Of course, RB. Thanks for having me in.
Thank you, man. Shout out to all the callers, man. Great callers tonight. I know a lot of differing opinions. I want to show you guys this before we wrap up, okay? I showed you this at the beginning on the pregame show, during the game as well. Here are the current odds for the 76ers, with ties included, to get into the top 4. So, before this game tonight, the Nets had the 7th worst record. Philly was at number 6. So the Sixers, now that they're in the number 7 slot, they have a 7.5% chance to get the 1 seed, or the number 1 selection, 7.8 to get the 2, 8.1% to get the 3, and 8.5% to get the 4th pick. They have no odds to get the 5th, and they have no odds to now get the number 6. So once again, that is why they get screwed even more. So right now, Philly's best chance is to get the number 8 selection. So do you see how this messed them up? If they stay at number 6, they have an 8.6% chance to get in the number 6 slot. And that's kind of how they did the calculations where we saw the percentage drop. If they get up to the 5th worst record, they will have a 19.6% chance to be number 6 in the draft. And they'll have even a slight percent chance to be the number 5th pick. So again, they need to find a way, optimally to get up to the 5th worst record, but at least be the number 6. And tonight, drop them back. And that's why I think going forward, they need to prioritize getting into that top 5. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, we still got hundreds of people in here at 12:30 in the morning, which is amazing. Thank you all for being here, man. Really appreciate it. It's going to be a tough rest of the season, but we'll hang in there and we'll see what happens, man. That's all we can do. Shout out to RocketMoney. Great sponsor of the post-game show. Check them out. And shout out to all our game day partners, man. We'll be back on Monday. 4 games actually this upcoming week. They have a back-to-back Monday and Tuesday, Blazers and Timberwolves. Then they'll play the Celtics. So it's going to be a tough ride this week, man. We'll see what happens. But Sixers win it 126-119. They move to 21-38. See how they go forward, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Get some good night's sleep. Catch y'all on Monday night, man. Peace.